Gross. That does not sound good. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Boy, let's get this set up. Steve, what's up, Steve? Dean is here. Darren, what's up, guys? Let's pop this up. Yeah, I decided to do another day of Saratoga. Looks like it's going to be kind of a slow, boring day, though. Got a bunch of 2-year-old races. This first race kind of looks like crap. I didn't want to do a 2-mile race, so I knew I wasn't interested in the first race. What's up, Brock? Let's see, they got about 1 minute for that first race. Look, 2 miles and a 16th. I don't see very many of those to even have in my database or anything. So, Jay, what's up, Jay? ACDC. Oh, I didn't realize this was a jump race. I just thought it was some crazy 2-mile thing. I didn't realize that it was a jump race too. Don't pay any attention to this. Oh shit, I gotta wake up. I have to wake up again. I even tried to get a little nap before the show today. Because I knew it was going to be a slow, boring card. Oh. Hopefully I can find 1 or 2 races today. If I can find 1 or 2 plays today, I'll be pretty happy. Third race looks like crap. Let's see how this card goes. We had coming off another really good week. Had a really good weekend. I think I got everything I need done here. What? Renisdu has no idea what he's doing in race 1, but he's still trying to play some action there. What you got? 178 exacta box? I want to see what races there are this weekend. '27, so the 30th. Saratoga, they don't even have Saturday done. I think the 29th is Friday. I just wanted to see if they had any big stakes. What's up, Dennis? Dennis is on the 136 in the first race. What's up, Paul? another person with no clue in the race, and he's still betting. Uh, Paul is on the 7 horse. Holy crap! I gotta wake up. Let's see. Darren took a 135 in the first race. What do they go around? What do they do? They got to go around twice, two full times, two complete times on this track. What's up, Bluekin 55? I didn't see you slide in there. I swear, every time I seen this horse jumps, I swear to God, he jumps. He jumps a path over. Does all horses do that? No, most of them are pretty straight. He freaking jumps diagonally. I was just noticing that. I'm gonna look up something. Let's see. I didn't. I was paying attention to something else. Let's see who won that race. Looks like the four might have. Is that the four or the six? I always have problems with that saddle cloth. Oh, that's a six horse. 6'2", 6'2", 6'2", 4. Ryan, what's up, man? Oh yeah, there's a lot of first time starter races today. The I almost thought about not even doing a show today, but some of my best days are when I don't like a card. Like I never know when I'm gonna have a really good day. I just know that more often than not, I do things right, looking for value and everything. And I never got good at looking at a card. Sometimes I look at a card and I say, "Oh, I love the card," and those could be terrible days. And then the days that I absolutely hate a fucking card, I find one thing that I can lock down on and crush. So I never get too discouraged for that. So those people that might have already tuned out because I said, "Oh, it's going to be a boring show, a boring card today." I never know. I just feel like I got to be at the races every day. Really, and the people that usually see how I handicap, a lot of times it's such a small little thing that I see. I think the track's playing this way or that way. I never know. So many people try to handicap with so much on their like their what they do for handicapping, and usually I find the bigger hits are always something small that you can grasp on as an angle, and oh, So we'll see. But we got that jump race out of the way. So hopefully we'll be able to look at some races now. Let's see. Riddick Dude said he doesn't consider that a loss because that's pretty much a blind bet. What's up, Steamboat Willie? Yeah, my wife doesn't understand that either. She always says, like, sometimes I say, "Oh, I don't like the first half of the card," or "I don't like the second half of the card," and Kiki will go, "Well, just go on way later and only play for that." Dude, when I look at a card, I want to give myself at every race. I want to be tuned in. If I spot a bias or something that makes a difference, that's why I don't like taking day. I never, ever since I started playing full time, I almost never try to miss a day at the track. Even when I say I'm not playing, I still have it available. I'm still looking at everything. Because if I was any good at knowing what days were going to be my Rolex day, I would do the smart thing and only play on my Rolex days. But I don't know when they're going to come. I just know I'm going to have roughly 5 to 10 of them a year, every year. What's up, Boulder? And I thought about looking at a parks today, but I just said screw it. I didn't feel like downloading a card this morning and marking it up. I might keep an eye over there just for results, but oh shit, here's a 4 horse race they're getting ready to run there. Eh, I just did not feel like marking it up. Let's see, Dennis said, "Oh, you did a profit line. You went 4 for 4 at Ellis." Let's see. Remember when you asked me to do a profit line before the race started? Went 4 for 4 at Ellis. So did you do a profit line with selections, or you just did a profit line that you felt it should have helped you get the first 4 winners? Because a profit line's not really selection oriented. That's the only reason I'm asking about that, Dennis. Saying you went 4 to 4 on a profit line would be like, I don't know. To me, that's almost unless you do the selections with it. Like I'd be more to say, yeah, you could have got there with my profit line, or my profit line should have helped you had a good day. Did the people? Did you get good? I'd be more curious if you got good feedback on your profit. The other nice thing about the profit line is you're not making the decisions for your customers. Like they're the ones paying a little bit, or for your opinion there, where you're not making the final call, so they still got control where it can help them, but they still got to make kind of the right decisions at. Hey, what's up, PDT? No, Ryan, I don't even look at Colonial Downs. So Colonial Downs is not even on my radar. I think I've only tried to keep track of it 1 year. So I got nothing going on at Colonial Downs. Dude, Dennis, it's almost like sometimes when I'm having a bad day and people are giving me credit for their hits, like I said something or they seen a mark on a horse where, yeah, it's my stuff and they took it and did something great with it, but the host that uses it is a loser. That's almost a good thing about doing a profit line opposed of giving out picks, though. Let's see. You said you did a profit line, and then when they were betting, you retreat. Oh, you retweet. Oh, retweeted. Retweeted a bet off the pro. Oh, okay. So you sent a profit line early, and then like 5 minutes before the race, you were able to make your decisions off your profit line. So you're almost doing like, I thought about doing that because I got approached for doing tip sheets and that shit. I got approached quite a few, I don't know, maybe five different times to put out tip sheets, and each time I kind of turned them down. And that was kind of the concept that I had, what you just said you did. Doing a profit line early, then doing a tweak, your final kind of recommendation, and be able to control, help the people see kind of, the way you were looking at the track and that kind of stuff. But I never did it. I really didn't want to get into doing the picks thing. Let's see. Jay said he had four pre-planned bets on Saturday. Amazing. None of the bets were bet down, so I could not. Wait a minute. Had four pre-planned bets on Saturday. Amazing. None of the bets were bet down, so I could not. Sounds like you meant to say so you could play. Hit all four bets with an average mutual of 78 to 1. Holy shit, Jay, that's huge. That's huge. Average win mutual of 78 to 1, or that was payouts of whatever you were doing. Oh, that should have been at least a Rolex day if that was the average mutual price, 78 to 1. That's insane, Jay. That's insane. Dude, I had an insane Saturday. Hit that 16 to 1, then I hit the 5 to 1, then I sat out 3 races in a row with big winners, and then I hit the Hutchinson. And I won a few grand. I should have probably had a Rolex day easily. Okay, so payouts, not win mutual, but payouts. Yeah, that's still very nice. Very nice. And then I was going back looking at YouTube hosts. Dude, I could not believe how many guys were arguing between the two chalks and had no fucking insight. Dude, and I'm not like looking to fucking blow my horn. That was nothing but a simple fucking math play. Taiba and Flightline did the exact same thing. They showed speed in the fucking Derby. And everyone knew that they went 21 and change and they were too close to the fucking pace. Fucking Jack Christopher, I don't care what your opinion on him, he was severely over fucking bet. And all these morons that are saying he can't get the distance, shut up. He lost by a length and a half, 2 lengths. All horses can get the fucking distance. It's just, are they going to win in one of the few tries that they get at the distance? Stop sounding so stupid when you say the horse can't get the distance because his parents didn't get the distance and he loses by a length and a half. Don't sound so stupid in life. Oh, that proves he couldn't get the distance. Fucking the horses get the distance. They're not dropping dead. Don't sound so stupid with your handicapping. He was overbet. That's why you don't fucking play Flightline or Jack Christopher. There was 3 horses you can. Dude, I never, in 4 years, I never wrote filler on 4 horses in my life. It was nothing brilliant. All you could really come up with, if you like Jack Christopher, you sit the fuck out. He's overbet. If you like Taiba, how can you like Taiba and not like fucking Flightline at 7-1? What? You wanna be fucking a tout and go with the, if you get it down between those two, you want to take the 2-1 over to 7-1. You're insane. You don't understand math. And then the other horse you could have bet who didn't run at all was fucking White Arbario. Everyone else was a filler or a terrible bet. You don't need, and the guys either missed it badly or they had to come up and do a recap video about how they hit it. Dude, it was an easy fucking bet. It was such an easy bet, I had it. But to sit there and say that fucking a horse can't get the distance when a horse loses by a length and a half, 2 lengths in a grade 1 race, he can't get the fucking distance. Just shut up. You don't. I can't stand fucking people that fucking make handicapping talk like that. They sound like morons. 10-1, he would have been a great bet. Fucking distance or not distance. Right, Jay? All horses can get the distance. It depends on how fast they go early, what kind of pace it is. And Jay understands what I'm saying. Dude, you can get a 5-furlong sprinter getting the distance. It might be 3 minutes, but trust me, he's not going to die by the time he finishes the wire. They can get the fucking distance. It's like saying a human can't walk a mile. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, it's so stupid. And you got people that are supposedly or they're at least seasoned enough to act like they're YouTubers and act like they can teach people. If you act like you can teach people, act like you have real expertise. At least convince me you have an edge. Don't talk about how great the fucking speed figures are. Tell me you have an edge when you fucking look at, I don't know, the tool that I could teach you in 5 minutes that 90% of the par mutual pull. Dude, I'm grumpy right now. Leave me alone. I'm ready to handicap. I'm getting grumpy right now. I don't know why I'm grumpy. Oh my God, the fucking YouTube shit that I listen to. Oh, Dennis, you should probably do like a little thing if you keep doing the thing. Only bet the horses if they offer, a higher thing, But I don't know what's worse, guys that come back and they brag after giving out a winner in the race, even though we don't know that they bet it. Even though we don't know that they bet it, we know before the race they said they liked it, but we don't know. But or the guys that just argued there was 2 horses in the fucking race. I don't, and there's the 2 chalks and. Dude, if that's your opinion, you tell your people, fuck, it's not a race worth playing. Yeah, I'm split between a 3-5 and a 2-1. Yeah, good luck to you, sir. Dude, you're fucking first time at the racetrack. Soon as they look comer at the racetrack, you come up with your fucking opinion. Oh, who's the 2 favorite? Oh, they're supposed to. I can't get it. What's up, Shan? Oh, we got 2 minutes, so let's see. What we got? We got 6 furlongs over there. So Speed and Stalker's been really good over there at Saratoga. Speed and Stalkers. Hold up. Let me. 6 furlongs, claiming 14,000. Let's see. Post positions are okay. 21% on the far outside, so not impossible. Middle of the track's been doing really good. 42% going wire to wire, 52% stalking. So closers, we don't want to be a closer. What's up, Lloyd? Oh shit. What did I just do that for? Y'all, Shane, I don't know anything. I don't follow Delaware Park either at all. Lloyd, yeah, Lloyd, that's what they should be. If you want people see a lot of these guys, they just want you. They're not really interested in getting people better. They want you dependent on them. They want to be like your personal tout. I don't give a fuck about that. I want the game to grow. I want the game to be healthy with or without my opinion. I think I give out advice that if you listen carefully and understand what I'm talking about, you can't help but to get better at horse racing. You can't help it. It's impossible. What was I looking for? Speed and Stalkers. God, I'm fucking let's just get started on this. Oh, I was looking to set up my pin. I keep losing my train of thought like I'm crazy right now. This is a practice show for the real shows. Let's see. So this one horse, I didn't like coming from that CT track. What is that? Colonial Downs, Charlestown, whatever that track is. Looks like she's dropping in class, but that's gotta be a couple levels down. Was also at Laurel. Let's see, 4 races ago at Laurel. I got the rail was bad that day. She came out fast, average before falling apart. 3 races ago at Laurel, it was an early pressing day. I just got her as average, slow before falling apart. I don't know. This horse was supposed to be even money. I'm not convinced that that's a real class drop. Ugh. I don't really care for her one way or another. It's just at a short price. Let's see. She is 5-2. They scratched a 2 horse. Let's see. All right, this race. What we got? We got 5 horses in a race, and we got 3 horses at 5-2, and a horse at 3-1. This is, by definition, this is a shitty race. Unless you got a super fucking opinion and really like someone, the way they're betting this race right here, there's to me just not that upside. It's not enough just to have winners in horse racing. Let's see, this 3 horse, at least this 3 horse 4 races ago. I know that Circuit Aqueduct. I mean, that's fine. Went too fast to win. Did not win since earning that heart. Comes back 3 races ago, was outside on a day that the inside was good. All right, Ryan, thank you very much for for the official sponsorship from the for the practice show today. let's see, 3 races ago, ran against the inside track, was on the outside. So there's an excuse there. 2 races ago, got a slow break. I don't know why she was that far back. Didn't say she had a slow break. I'm just saying because she was so much farther back than usual. But that was an early pressing day. But you got to ask yourself, why was she so far back? And that I don't have an answer for. But I gave her an excuse there. And then last race, inside speed favoring track. So I do think this horse has 4 excuses in a row. She's obviously the best thing you could get to. I mean, price wise. I just haven't been trusting this Tampa form. I got her slow, average at best, small excuse last race. Let's see, ran in the same race as the two on May 6th. Or I'm sorry, as the three. She did finish better than the three, but I don't know. I still feel like the three is a better option than the four. And now the three's 5-2. This race just does not look that appealing. Let's see, the 5 horse won 3 races ago. Inside a track was good. It was early pressing day. Plus, she was the slowest winner of the day. Yeah, to me, she just got a field she could beat there. I mean, inside of the track was good. Early pressing day and slowest pace of the day all equaled for her to win there. She did win her next time out going against winners, but that was also stalking closing day, and she was average match strides with the slowest winner, which she was average. I don't know. I don't think this horse is that talented. I think probably she just found 2 fields in a row that she could beat. Let's see, the 6, 4 races ago, ran on an inside early pressing day. Average match strides with the slowest winner of the day average. I mean, pretty ugly finish. But that was at least at allowance 1X in New York, at least on the circuit. She comes back, gets an inside early pressing day. She was on the inside, but was a closer that day. She still ran third. At least it was allowance 1X. She just doesn't have any speed. She's an off the pace horse. She's been getting a couple early pressing days and early speed days. In a way, I think she's the closest thing to being the best horse in just a bad, unbettable field to me. Now, I do think the track is favoring speed and stalkers, and there's a chance that she could be a closer, too far back. That would definitely hurt her here. But there's not shit in this race. I'm going to root for the 6 and the 3. I have no idea what to do with that one. I'm shocked the one's even money line prospect, but the public hasn't felt for that yet. But I just don't think this is a field. And even if I had an opinion here, I'm not seeing where the odds make this race. I'd have a hard time figuring out how to get a good bet down that makes sense to me. What's up, Derek? Dan Harding. Hi, I'm Paul. Says it got to be. I like the 3 a little bit. The 1 I'm just not sure about. I don't trust the circuit there. I mean, she was coming from Laurel, but I don't know. Her going to what is this, Charlestown? Or I think that's Charlestown just makes me a little like, ugh. She's also I don't know why I thought this was a route race. Wait a minute, I was handicapping this like it's a route race. No, I still like the horses I like, and there was no reason for me to think it's a route race. Actually, no one's been coming off a route. I don't know why I was thinking that. I think just because everyone looks so damn slow. Yes, sometimes I just look at a board, and no matter what I have or what opinion I make of a race, you could some races you can just look at a board and just go, what's the upside? What can happen there where I can actually make money? Now, there's 2 minutes. Maybe there's a combination there that's well under bet that's being ignored, but you can get a 1-3 home, that's 27 to 1, or a 5-3 home. That's 33 to 1. I think 3 has to get first or second for this race to do anything. So even though 3's 3 to 1 like everyone else, I think he's playing a little bit longer in the exactas there. Yeah, Dan Harding spotted that too. He says the exacta prices with the 3 don't look too bad. Yeah, I'm just now seeing that too. I agree with you. If you have a little bit better of a impression in this race, I could see 3 does when she's running her best races, does have a little bit of speed. To me, I'd say the 6. I think is the safest horse to get the first or second. I'm just gonna put it that way. I think 6 has the best shot to be there. I think he's the safest horse in my mind to get first or second. With that being said, I'm not that interested in betting her. Let's see. PDT likes the 6 over there. Yeah, 3-5. Yeah, I do my exactas for $1. You're doing it for $2. Yeah, 32, 65 to 1, same thing. Let's see, one did get the lead. Oh, I didn't notice they got that drone camera flying around there. Do they have that every race? Is that thing on a wire, or is that just a free flying drone? I think I've seen it there before, actually. What's up, Mr. Guitar? Winning place on the 3 horse. Well, I think 4 is going to be tough to beat right now, and I'm like pulling for this 6 horse just to get second because I thought he was the safest part of the bet. It's going to be 4-6, probably 3. 4-6-3 maybe. Five's coming a little bit late, but we'll see. 4-6-3-5. 4-6-3-5. 4-6. I don't know why I'm writing down results. Now I got to write no bet here. Just so I don't think that's what I was doing. 4-6 looks like it's going to pay about $15 to 1. Now, I had no opinion other than I thought the 4 and the, or I'm sorry, I had no opinion other than I thought the 6 could get first or second. Was the most likely horse to get first or second. 1. Let's see, there was 6 horses in the race. No, there was 5 horses in the race. I'm just doing math in my head and just thinking. I'm not trying to red board. I'm just saying could I have done anything there where it made sense? So for every $8, wheeling them first or second to get $15 back. Just under even money? No. I would have had to have an opinion, throwing someone out and at least 1 or 2 horses out for that to make sense. Let's see, Rent is due is going to the second half of the double in the pick 3. Good luck, Rent. Good, you're a bad. I would need a lot of luck in the next race. It's one of the races that I would just have to take it all here. I cannot do these races. So this third race at Saratoga's, you guys know, it's a 2-year-old race. Everyone's a first time starter. I'm not interested in it. What's up, Jonah? Let's see if I can keep a little eye over there at Parks. Just so I can just try to be engaged a little bit. What's up, Turf Daddy? At work but on the break. Oh, you like the Toga card today? I think this the Toga card to me looks dreadful. But I'm not tuning out because I never know what I'm gonna see. But I just see a lot of short fields and a whole bunch of 2-year-old races. And then a bunch of short fields too for Toga, especially for Toga. But that has nothing to do with it's possible to have a big day or not. Those two things don't correlate. What's up, Amazing America? We're the Ivy League of fucking handicapping. We're the Ivy League of handicapping. Jesus Christ. And then last night, that lady that did the show handicapping with Andy Sterling that did the show, the host girl. I think she's out of Pimlico. Fuck, I read the bio on her show and I almost lost my shit. I lost my shit and my wife was just laughing at me. She did a press release or a write-up saying that she's the first show that thought it was a good idea to come on YouTube and talk about handicapping concepts and handicappers and how they do shit. And I wanted to drive out to Pimlico and go smack a hole. Your station started in 2021, and you're talking about you came up with a fucking idea. Man, these people are lucky YouTube's not the dope game, because I'd be taking over corners like nobody's business. I'd be regulating fuckers like it's nobody's business. Hey, lucky this is not the dope game. Oh, I was so pissed off. I was so pissed off. Yes, she said that. She said that. And if you read my old bio, on the YouTube station, it used to say, "Come and take a peek." No, come sit at my table. Or I think it said, "We invite you to sit at my table and take a peek over our shoulder at our data." You know how I show the racing form? And on her bio, it says, "Come and take a peek over the best handicappers." And I'm like, bitch, you fucking know the show. I was like, fuck, just give credit, because I've been saying, hey, why don't tracks do the show? Why don't you just give me a little bit of fucking backplay? Give me a fucking reach around. What is her name? She's some blonde over there at Pimlico. Let me see her name. She did the learn horse racing or learn to handicap. So freaking disrespectful, it's not even funny. I can't believe I read that right up. Joined in August 2021. I know. She was thinking about doing a show 20 years ago. I know. She was waiting with Al Gore to make the internet so she could do the show. She just hasn't got around to it. I don't know who this chick is. It's this chick at Pimlico. Ah. And dude, I tell everyone to go check out everyone else's channel, because I already know that people would first of all, I want enough people to stay bad in the game. Second of all, I let the public decide who they like. Like, I'm not scared of being compared to any show out there. But it feels like some people are a little afraid to acknowledge that there's other people doing this. Dude, I even came on the show and said, what are these tracks doing with their talent between races? Why aren't they putting on real handicapping shows? Like, they should be doing YouTube work. I even told tracks directly to fucking do that. So I don't care about them coming on and doing other shows. I just want a little bit of credit, or go check out this show. Give me a little push. What's up, Modge 312? What's up? Oh, Ryan, you didn't miss. No, I don't think she's a hater. I wish I had something to say about this race. I just don't. Other than I think Speed and Stalkers are just dominating at Churchill. Yeah, yeah. I mean, Ross. I'm not afraid to say that either. I believe I'm the best when I said I was going to do this for a living. I fucking believe I'm the best. Just like anyone that says that they're going to give up work and tell their family to fuck you, you're not working, you're going to make your money at the track. Dude, just come on and say you're the best. You already said it when you made that decision, so I already fucking feel that, but I feel like I do the best show too. What's up, JW? Yeah, she's a former jockey. And I thought her show with Andy was pretty good. I watched the show with Andy. And she did another show with another lady. The girl she did the show with, I didn't think that one was as good. Who's the other show? I think she did one with Dawn. I like the Andy show a little. I like the Andy show better. And shit, I'm still giving her plugs. She did two, so and she has two more guys coming on too. Future videos. Let's see, the other show she did with Jessica Paquette. I did not like her. I didn't think she was insightful at all. But the one with Andy Sterling, there was some good things there, and there was some things that I really cringed at. Overall, overall, pretty much by the book handicapper. Like he pays attention to trips. He knows about biases. He does use speed figures too much, and he tries to compare speed figures from different products, which is to me I don't understand. If you think you got good speed figures, I don't understand why you want to go back and forth on products. Watch his videos. So he had some good things. He had some cringe things that where there's no edge there, but that's fine. But the other video, I didn't think that I didn't. She was too many trainer stats and that kind of crap. That lady's an ex trainer too, who I think became a professional. Yeah, it's here, dude. I'm plugging the shit out of it. I'm plugging the shit out of it. But then again, I'm not like I said. I'm not scared if I wanted to, learn horse racing. The her website is Learn Horse Racing on YouTube. That is the name of the show. Oh, Paul zero. Hey, Paul, just ask yourself this question: if we're playing in the par mutual pool, how valuable is it for me to look at a race, my starting point, my number one tool, to start where 80% of the public is already looking at? So my big question, unless you keep notes about biases or something to go with the speed figure, your starting point is already at 80% of what your everyone else is doing at that track that you're playing, using those exact same speed figures. So if you're talking about the par mutual edge, where all the money goes in pots and then we just divide it out to the loser or to the winners, And for you to get above the break even point in breakage, you got to look at races different. How could your starting point, how could that be a good starting point? You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense. It does not commute. You're starting in a bad situation at the very beginning. I am not saying that speed figures do not work. I'm just saying when you get down to it and everyone's looking at their things, the odds cannot be good enough to overcome long-term profit if that's your starting point. That's why this show is a handicapping show. You know what I'm saying? Because I say things like that and I understand the par mutual system. When you look at another guy's show and all they do is talk about the speed figures and act like they have a magical way of looking at them better than the next guy. How can you look at an 89, a 90, and a 93 better than your neighbor? You can't. It's impossible. Then you start saying things like, Jack Christopher, the reason why he lost that race is because he couldn't get the distance. Instead, you're not saying, well, why are you judging him off of his 106 last race, where his other 3 races were at the 90s? Why are you taking the best? You know what I'm saying? Maybe he can't get the distance, but it's still way too early to say that. Yeah, Dan Harding, absolutely right. If you're looking at something the exact same way as everyone else, you might as well go play an even money game. You might as well go bet NFL where it's a coin flip. Every time. You might as well pay the smaller takeout and go bet baseball. You might as well. Why if you're trying to get to 3 to 5s and even money horses, why the fuck are you playing horse racing? It's crazy. It doesn't make sense. What's up, Garth? So Paul, like I have no doubt that when Andy Byer made the numbers in his house and went to the track with his, paper field of his speed figure, I have no doubt that back in the day he had an edge. But soon as he sold them to the Daily Racing Form, and probably after the first 2 or 3 years of them being in the Daily Racing Form every fucking day and more people jumping on them, it's impossible to have an edge that way. It's just impossible. So, I mean, even when I take shots at thing or say something's bad to start, it's very well thought out. It's not, hey, I looked at his mom and dad. His mom and dad never got the what the fuck does that mean? You mean a horse can't get the distance because his mom and dad couldn't? Yeah, that's crazy talk. Especially when the horse loses by a length and a half. What the horse couldn't win it a little different? If the pace was a little bit different, it's crazy talk. It's crazy talk. Lanier, what's up, Lanier? Lanier's going to help me out with some Saratoga. I need some help today with all these first-time starters. So what's up, Lanier? Like that's just like last race, it's not good enough to have a winner. You gotta, you get winning and losing at races is a lot more than just betting on horses. Everyone thinks we're betting on horses. You're betting on math. It's that example that I gave at the casino. As a horse racing handicapper, you're just trying to turn the math a little bit in your favor, just like a card counter does, just like a good poker player does, right? And you know how I gave the example that, a casino crap guy does not wake up every morning sweating that they got to do something different with the crap game or the roulette game. The math is the math, and they know they're going to grind people into the ground. You know, people think gambling is a freaking game, whatever the game is. You're just betting on math equations. That's it. What's up, Jevin? Yes, that's what they do say, and that's why I know I can't play poker. I told you guys I used to play poker with my friends. I used to kill my friends gambling at poker around grandma's house and aunts and uncles. Then we hit the poker boom. I stuck with horse racing. All of them chased the poker dream. They all read the books. Half of them became dealers. Half of them became, at one time or another, for a few years, pretty full-time players. I sit with those same guys. I don't even want to get I tell my wife, I hope I just lose $200 tonight at Annie's. I don't want to get in any big hands with it. I know I'm the fucking fish. I know I'm the fucking fish in the poker game. It's a game of fucking skill, just like horse racing is a game of freaking skill. I can't even sit with those guys anymore. And those guys used to be, those guys, that game used to be so easy before the poker boom. But I'm also not like these other guys, like, we got to save everyone. I want people to watch the other shows. I want there to be new people coming in there thinking speed figures are the answers. I want people coming out there believing that there's no such thing as biases. I want people to. I just want more people in the game, and it's a selfish reason. If every day turned into they handled like Kentucky Derby Day money, I'd just have more bigger days. I'm not worried about the public ever catching up to me. I just want new people in the game. That's why I never go on Twitter saying, hey, why can't I gotta save these people from their bad tickets. Fuck no, I don't care. I'm gonna tell you, if you can't figure it out, I'm gonna tell you it's possible. Try to sell the dream that way. But at the same time, I'm a shark. I'm the devil in the closet waiting to pull you in there and make you freaking drown. Some of you guys are going to get better, and then the rest of you, the rest of the people are still going to donate. I'm willing to give up a little bit because I think the long game I can do better. Yeah, JW, today feels like a poker day right now. Dude, when I tried to play poker, I was doing like 8 to 12 hour shifts at the poker table. Poker's a grind a lot like horse players. And that's the other thing that I hate about the executives of horse racing saying they can't get people in the game. All poker did was show you that you could win a lot of money, and horse racing just said, oh, we can't do it. People don't want to learn. Dude, all my friends read every. Dude, all my friends did the exact same thing you guys did. They started watching YouTube videos. Well, before YouTube videos came out, now they're watching YouTube videos. Some of them are paying for coaching, but soon as the poker boom hit, those guys were reading every fucking book. Those guys were practicing and they were reading every fucking book out there. They all went into the big of trying to learn every aspect of the game that they could. Oh, my wife said it. Everyone got poker shit. Even I got the poker chips for Christmas. Or no, I got them out of a house that we foreclosed on. That's right. Probably a bad poker player. Horse racing doesn't even understand that they would appeal to those exact same players. Guys that don't want to play the bad casino games, that want to feel like they're in control of their future, that feel like they can, that's because they're playing against other players that they could gain an edge. Dude, you don't see pokers running commercials of people having fun at the table and girls in summer dresses and guys in goofy hats. What's up? It is in the house. Oh, JW, I believe that's a lie. You don't have to pay $10 to learn the game every day. That's such a that's such a bullshit thing. Dude, I remember my first year when I wasn't betting. I used to go to a track and I used to pick up the racing form after the last race or two races before. You could, dude, I remember before I could pay for a racing form and I was just going to a track with the newspaper. I was smart enough to pick up a track and then handicap, off the found program. Dude, these guys that are saying they need data before they can play, dude, the company's got to make money too. And right now, you can buy a single form at fucking Brisnet for $1. I don't believe that that's a big deterrent. Dude, and if that was the only thing that was keeping 20-year-olds together, groups of 20-year-olds, you and your buddy from going to the track, shit, if you take three buddies, that's still buy a single freaking form and get your data. God, it's so cheap. And right now, honestly, if you're a new horse racing fan, with all the books out there and all the theories out there, and now there's people showing, not just me, now there's people showing you that you can actually doing it on video. There's like right now, this is the easiest time to be a horse player. Before you had to learn from your losing dad or uncle. There was a time when there was very few books even written on it. Now you got no excuse. Replays at your fingertips. There's no fucking excuse not to be better at this game. The problem is I don't have a way to make anyone better at freaking 2-year-olds. I can't figure them out. Let's see, the only horse that ran against the inside speed favoring track, but is a 6 horse. There's an excuse there, but fuck, I don't know where that fits in. The 2 is 4 to 5, so Does that sound like a good thing? A 2-year-old first time starter in a field of nothing but first time starters taking 4 to 5. Does that sound like a good thing? That sounds like that should not be a thing. I don't care if the horse wins by 20. That should not be a thing. For long term success, that sounds terrible. Oh no, JW. No, the only shows that I've been invited on is Razor Show and On the Wrong Lead. Those are the only guys that ever acknowledged me. And I started out with On the Wrong Lead. Let's see, exact oh no, Mr. Guitar got exact a 1-5 with the 1-2-5. Good luck. Let's see. Blue Kin likes the 5-6-7. J Brum, what's up, J Brum? You love the 2-5 exacta here. Derek is starting the 2 with the 1-5-6 in the try for some fun. Oh, oh yeah, and then Disco had me for that interview on his show. So Disco had me on his thing. No, I don't need a guest this week. I don't think. I think tomorrow all I got is a Saratoga tomorrow. Let's see if 2 wins this, he's going to come. Oh, and 2 just got. I think 2 just got his path taken away from him. I think something happened there. I think I seen a steady, or it could just be my blurry ass vision right there. Definitely going to want to watch that replay real close. Let's see. 5's in pretty good position here, though. 2's running green. Let's see. Someone said they loved the 5-2. I don't think 2's going to be there. I hope he bet something on his 5 horse though. So I think the 5 was like 7-1. Who was that said they loved the 2-5 exacta? Let's see. It wasn't Mr. Guitar, but if the 1 got second, I think he did. Didn't the 1 get second? So Mr. Guitar is going to get a nice exacta. Yeah, a lot of you guys like that 5. 5 was on Blue Kin's ticket, on Mr. Guitar's ticket. It was on Derek's ticket a bit. Who said they love that 2-5 exact? I hope they bet the 5. Oh, it went. Oh, I didn't see. I thought the one got second. When did this three come back on that one? Sorry about that. I was thinking that oh, that hurt Mr. Guitar. I didn't realize that the one came back. Or the three came back and got the one. Yeah, that's gonna be a super nice exacta. Just bet all the jockeys with J in their name. Got Jose, Joel, and Javier or Javier. I'm not sure how to say that, but everyone with J's in their name. Dennis noticed the same thing. Just bet the J's. Just bet all the jockeys with J's in their name, and you would have got the super. Can that be a handy? Oh, you would have had one more horse there because Junior Alvarez or whatever. Hopefully, I can play this fourth race. So far, I haven't been able to do anything there. What's up, J Room? Let's see. Lloyd says Andy's in Lanier's second pick. J Brum had 20 to win on the five. Nice. Was J Brum the guy that liked the 5-2 exacta? Who liked the 5-2 exacta? I never figured that out. I swear I see it. I don't see it now. Maybe they deleted it. Because even the talking been super slow today because there's just hasn't been that many really playable races today. So even the chat is like super slow. Yes, I think I only had a week or two's course of Spanish. I just remember going to intro Spanish class that was like a week or two to see all the courses or something. I didn't take any language. We didn't have to take any foreign language other than that. Dude, I majored in gym every year. Shit, my senior year, I had 4 gym classes. 4 fucking gym classes. I never went to my guidance counselor anyways, and I knew how to do the Scantron. So I had so many gym classes in all my years. I doubled up on gym classes. I was a gym major. I wasn't getting credit for them, but I had the biggest bullshit schedule out there. I was really good at math. I was really good at math until I lost interest. I think my senior year, I had an English class that I had to take. I had an art class. I, I, I was all done with all my math credits. I know I had four hours at gym. We weren't allowed to go home. I know there was some districts in our thing that if you got all your credits, I remember dating a girl after I graduate. Her district, if you had all your credits, you could just go home. Like she only had to go to school her senior year for I think 2 or 3 hours. Where mine, it was like you had to be babysat the entire 8 hours. Like there was no going home early. So I loaded up the fucking gym class. I think I had an art class. Oh, I had a photography class, and I think I was just going. I think it was for just a English class and maybe a science class. I had only 2 hours of legit school. Yeah, I went to community college for photography, and then I quit. I then signed up for the New York Institute of Photography, doing a correspondence court, and then I quit that too. Where I would send my pictures, like they give you assignment. I had a dark room in my house and everything. I was into photography, but then I just dropped it. I just dropped it like cold turkey. Well, fuck no, I wasn't going to school, man. Oh, Dennis said he had to have 3 years of Spanish. Dude, we did not have to do that. Let's see. Lloyd says I don't put a lot of stock in touts pick. I like to see them because I bet the board, and it gives me another clue on why a horse might be taking money. Oh, if he's been touted a lot. Yeah, see, I'm one of those handicappers where I don't think tout's a terrible name. A lot of people don't have enough time. I'm not pro tout. I'm not like against tout. I don't think they're the worst humans either. I just think there's a lot of people that are going about it. I just generally tell people, no matter how you get your horses, if you get your tout, like I know the tout gang, you know, cheer too much when you win a race. Don't say shit when you don't come with the same energy when you're losing. But I think most people will just do better if they, whatever group of horses they got to, they just paid attention to what was good about them. I know a lot of sites. They're like, oh, tout, they're the worst. They're the worst. I don't feel that way. If they can hustle, I respect the hustle. Ah, Lloyd, he used to have the 35 millimeter dark room. I used to have my enlarger and everything. I wonder if that's still at my mom's place. Let's see. I'm just looking for speed and stalkers over there at Saratoga right now. We're going in the fourth race. Oh my God, this is a 4 horse race? Okay, keep it together. I don't need to complain. I didn't know it was that bad today. Let's see. I mean, it is 6 furlongs a grade two. The highest price you can get to is 9-2. Let's see. The 1 horse average, one tick slower than the fastest winner average 4 races ago. I don't have any extra note, but I mean that how I see the pace was just that was an okay pace. She comes back, it's a speed favoring track, dueled every step of the way. I mean, not a bad race. I mean, you can't say that's a bad race, but it was a speed favoring track. She was a speed horse, so the horse that beat her probably was a horse she was dueling with. I mean, they went fast. One tick slower than the fastest winner pretty much all the way around the track. Nothing's wrong with that race. I mean, obviously she's in good form. Two races ago, early pressing day. Average. Matt Strides with the fastest winner of the day, losing by a K hair there. And then last race, inside the track was good. Average. Again, matching Strides with the fastest winner of the day. Oh, this is Bella Sophia or whatever. Bella Sophia. Let's see. Over there at Del Mar. CC won. That track was backing up on that day. Breeders' Cup Day. We actually caught CC. Four races ago, fastest winner of the day. So three races ago, she would have been on a stalking closing day. I just remember that from memory. I don't keep track of Del Mar, but I do remember that. So that's obviously a good race. So she was winning pretty much perfect until that race. Ran against the bias there. Then she comes back, runs against the inside bias, had the 5 hole, still won that race. Done nothing wrong since then. Last race, speed favoring track, came out slowest winner of the day, but she got the lead and went on with it. Nothing. I mean, she should be tough here. I mean, I'm not saying anyone that anyone else doesn't know. And as a general rule, I'm not interested in 4 horse races. Let's say the 1 and the 2 hooked up on May 14th. They were pretty close. They were nose apart, but to me, I would think that the 2 horse is probably better. I thought the inside of the track was good that day. The 1 horse had the inside and the 2 had the outside. So I would probably just think that the 2 horse was better. And people probably already think the 2 horse is better anyways, just because of speed figures and everything. Let's say the 3. I didn't do the 3 just because the 3. I mean, the horse been running good, but it's been at Ohio. All her race has been in Ohio. I'd be shocked if she was anything here. I mean, she looks like filler. Then the 4 horse. I mean, that race 2 races ago was pretty nice. It was a bad rail stalking closing day. She dueled going too fast on the front end. I do like that race. And then last race, it was an early pressing day, and she was nowhere near the lead there. Almost right. She ran the wrong race the last 2 races. She should have ran that closing running style 2 races ago at Keelan when the track was backing up, in my opinion. Instead, she was on the lead, so she should have got an asterisk that race. So she's a little interesting, but fuck it, just 4 horses. I'm just so not interested. Then it says the 3 is quick. Yeah, I mean she's quick, but you still got to consider. Yeah, she's been beating up on Ohio. And what kind of stock is there in Ohio? And what are the chances of her just being able to run against a legit horse that's been doing it on the world stage kind of deal, you know? Let's see. J Brum says, take the free money. What exact is J Brum? Oh my God, no, 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 J Brum. A 2-4 is paying $5. Free money? Oh no, no, no. I don't. I mean, it might be free money, but I don't like that bet at all. I mean, really, the only thing I could see is a 2-1, 2-4 kind of deal. But still, I don't want to have 2 horses to do something right to be able to get $5. I mean, shit, I pass on horses that I think are more of a lock than a combination at $4 or $5, and I'll pass on them all day long. I'm sorry. I probably right now I'm regretting I even came on to do a show because right now Saratoga is just. I mean, it's just not a card to do anything. It's just not a card that's appealing. I'm holding out to see one special race. That's all I want to see today. Dan's thinking about taking some shots, maybe with the 4 with some doubles. Let's see. Dennis says I just checked time form and the time on Versnet May 7th was wrong on the 4. Oh, his times was wrong on the 4 on May 7th. Like I don't even know how to do it. Let's see. If I did a morning line on this, fuck it. Hey, everyone starts at 4 divided by 120, so 30, 60, 90, 30 points each. Everyone starts at almost 2 to 1. Fair value 2 to 1, almost just blind. Just under 2 to 1. Oh, my times are adjusted right there, Dennis. So I got the 4 at 46, but that's adjusted. So if I take that, they got them at around 45, but they do some rounding ups. So you said that second fraction went 44.95. So yeah, I don't worry about that. That's basically the same thing. But I get my forms adjusted if you're looking at my times. And then if the different publications got the difference between 45 and 44.95, dude, that's like that. I I don't know what even thinking that that's really a difference right there. Yeah, yeah, my times are adjusted. So they're adding that 5 lengths and you know and they're adding the 7 lengths at the first call. So yeah, definitely don't want to look at my form for your times. Come on, Saratoga, you can't have a horse shortage already, right? Tell me these other freaking races look a little bit better. Let's see. Next race, we got a turf race with 6 horses. I mean, shit, that's practically a full field today. Okay, 6 races a full field. It's not my style of racing just because of all the first time starters, but at least that's a full field. I can't complain. They don't have to cater for me, but you know, everybody wants to see full fields. Then another 6 horse race. Shit. Do they not have horses right now? Are they already struggling with horses? Eighth race is a 7 horse field, but they had scratches. They tried to get 9 in there, but they had some scratches. And the last race is going to be a 6 horse field. Hopefully the card gets a little bit better, but it's kind of rough today. Well, in fact, today's really slow. If you guys are new or got some questions or just comments or bullshit discussions we want to get started on, today would actually be a good day to do it with only one track and a whole bunch of shitty races. It will be a good day. Hopefully tomorrow's card looks better than this. Who else is running tomorrow? I don't think there's a second track I can pull up other than Woodbine, and Woodbine starts at 5. I'm trying to do almost every day at Saratoga today so you guys can see the whole meet. I think so far I only missed 2 days at Saratoga. I think so far I have 6 winning days and 1 losing day that I've been able to play Saratoga. Oh, tomorrow Laurel's running during. Wait, what time is Laurel running tomorrow? Dude, maybe I'll try to handicap Laurel tonight if I got some energy. Laurel is running during the day tomorrow. That's the only other track I could pick up. Because I'm pretty sure Woodbine is still at like 5 o'clock. Could handicap Laurel. Yeah, Woodbine is still at 5 o'clock tomorrow. So I could possibly do Laurel tomorrow. What's up, Des? I think Laurel has a pretty, if I remember right, does Laurel got a pretty decent profile? Let's see what Laurel's doing. That's Laurel. Whoa. Laurel looks like speed and stalkers on the dirt. Inside on the dirt routes. I probably don't want to deal with turf sprints over there. But turf routes, holy shit, they are closing 63% of the time on turf routes. I don't think I've ever seen a closing percentage that high anywhere. 63 fucking percent from horses coming 5 lengths off the pace or farther. Holy fuck, I might have just found something to exploit. That's after 127 races. 63%, 5 lengths off the 5 lengths off or farther. I don't think I've ever seen a closing track that strong. Fuck, what does that card look like tomorrow? Holy shit, I'm interested. What's up, Charles? Dude, I want to see what they got tomorrow at Laurel. I might handicap that. Holy shit, I have never seen a profile look like that in my life. Tell me they got some turf routes. They got one. Ooh, they got 3 turf routes tomorrow. Oh, they got the number of starters here. Let's see. 8 horses, 10 horses. Oh, oh, and 6, and 8 horses. So decent sized fields if they don't scratch out. Dude, I've never seen a profile at 63% for closers. Never. You usually when closers get between 30 and 40%, it's gold. So 60, shit, that might be like fishing, shooting fish in the barrel. That might. I am definitely gonna have to take a look at that. So I'll probably look at it for tomorrow, and they'll probably go wire to wire. They'll probably all go wire to wire tomorrow. But shit, that might be mandatory play. How many does Laura run? 3 or 4 days a week? 3 or 4 days a week? Shit, that might be something that is like Tampa Bay on the turf. You know, where I wasn't interested in any dirt race at Tampa Bay. I wasn't interested in any turf sprints. And all I wanted to do was my whole action was turf routes at Tampa Bay. And I was able to clobber the season doing that. Well, I think I'm gonna. I think after seeing that and talking about Laurel, I think I'm gonna have to get the energy to fucking handicap some Laurel tonight. Show I'm not a one-trick Gulfstream pony over here. I'm not like Seaver or whatever his name is. I can ship out of Florida. I can kick ass in every state of the union. Let's see, Dennis, like Colonial Downs? Let's see, the 3-horse got a jump on Bella Sophia, or however they say their name. Oh, pretty solid jump, too. We'll see how this race goes. I wasn't a believer in the stakes there. 3-1. I mean, she's the only thing that makes that race good at 3-1. Bella, does Bella look promising? I guess she's running. One got jump over Bella on the turn. Bella's done. Oh no, she's there. Wait a minute, I got the horses mixed up. But I still think Bella's kind of done here. She does not look scary. I think this race looks like 1-4-4-1. I'd rather it be the 4 because 4 I said had more upside on paper. 4-1. $13 exacta. Which does look like one of the, well, it's a 4-horse race. So $13 exacta, I guess, is a pretty decent exacta in a 4-horse race. Four was the horse that ran against the bias 2 races in a row. Earned a heart 2 races back, so that makes sense. I got no problem with that. I'm not willing to. I was not willing at 3-1 though. I really have no problem with that result. 3 looked like a complete throwout, in my opinion. Bella was probably what I thought was the best horse on paper, but horses get beat all the time. And I thought 4 had more upside over the 1 to win the race. So, but 3-1 is just not where I want to be. Let's see. Dan and Dennis had the 4 there. Oh, I got to hang now. Flavian did a good job on the 1. Yeah, the 2 never really looked like she really got going. But she's coming off kind of a pretty close to a top last race. These horses aren't machines. I got no problem with her getting beat, even though if you would have narrowed it down and asked me who I thought was the most likely winner here, it would have been the 2. Then it would have been the 4. Then it would have been the 1. Then it would have been the 3 if the world collapsed, kind of deal. Well, she never looked comfortable. Never got the lead. 3 got the lead right off the bat. The 1 kind of first got first jump. Oh my God, they made a 1-2 morning line on this horse. 1-2. 1-2 over a horse that she just beat by a cunt hair last race, by a nose. I mean, I don't even know what does 1-2 mean. Do you guys know what 1-2 correlates to percent of chance of winning? I don't even know. I honestly don't know. Is it like probably like what 80%, 90%, something like that? I honestly don't know. Like I know what even money correlates to and a lot of the other ones, but I have no idea what 1-2 correlates to. Maybe 75%? Would it be 75%? I'm not even sure right now if I know how to do the math. Do you take the payout divided by 100? Is that how you do that? I forget. No, that's not it. Is it 100 divided by 3 minus 1? Is it 66, 66, 65%? Ah, Joshua Kuhn, it is 66%. So it's 100, then double it because if for $2, and then I think you minus $1 if you want. So 1-2 is only saying they got a 66% chance to win a race. So it sounds like In's saying the same thing if you add the 18 points to the 52? Because In did something with the market, right? No, it's not 52% chance. It's not a 52% chance because even money is a 50, and that's paying $5, and you're reducing the price by almost half. It can't be that for a 2.5%. No, that doesn't get rid of $2. Let's see. Do it on a number I know. So 4-1. 4-1 is what, a 25% chance to win? Oh God, I'm losing my head right now. Hold up. I'm sounding like a freaking idiot. 4-1 correlates to a 20% chance to win. 10 divided by 100. 10. Wait a minute. Why do I keep doing that? What, dude? I can't. No, that's wrong. Oh, I know what I'm doing. It's 100 divided by 20%, and then you minus 1. you get your five and then that it, but that's knowing the percentage. That's how you get your percentage. So if you got 100 divided by 33, that gives you 3, and then you take the 1 away, and that's how you get the 2 to 1. But that's doing percentage to the price. I don't know how, I guess I don't know how to do the other way. Or at least without me taking way too much time and thinking about it. Well, she had 49% of the pool, but then dude, I'm just gonna Google it. Why am I even asking? No, no, no. 1 to 2 is a 66%, 66.6% probability. So you got a 33% chance to lose and a 66% chance to win. And if you watch the shakeup, you should not be living in that area. Now Dennis is saying 1 to 5 is okay. I don't care. You should not be living in that area. How about that? I will say that stated as fact. I do not want to be living in that area. I don't even want. I'm proud. I do not know that. I'm proud that's not at the top of my head. No, the number of starters do not need to be included because all the numbers should equal up to be 100% unless you do the extra math. So the odds are correlation to event happening. So if you only see if there's 2 horses or 10 horses, once you do the complete odds all the way due, 1 to 2 means the same thing in everything. The other horses would just have less percentage of the pie, or their chance of that happening. Hold up, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the restroom. Oh my god, my knees. Ooh, I had asparagus with my filet last night, and my piss is rancid. Holy cow. All right, we finally got something with a decent sized field and hopefully some upside in a race. Got allowance X, 1X. It is a mile and a half race, but if I'm going to do something, I got to find something. So far, I have not even been, not even the slightest bit tempted to play. I do got a mott horse here that I have no idea what kind of horse this is. Eh, shit. Why do you? I do believe that the pace is backing up more days than not over there at Saratoga on the turf. Actually been doing really good thinking that way. In fact, we got 25 races, 52% of them come from 5 lengths out, 16% went wire to wire, 32% stalk. I started from day one thinking the track was backing up and been doing pretty good. Isn't, oh, 213? Oh my God, $2 for every $13 you bet? Oh, shit. Did the horse win or did it happen yet? Dude, and when you see odds like that and people bet, that's why I don't feel bad for people. You know, people betting Bella Sophia at 4 to 5, 3 to 5, whatever she was at, running up the track third in a 3 horse race. Dude, when people are just willing to stay so behind the math and just not sit out, that horse did win though. Well, at least they won like a champ. So they bad bettors get to live another day, but that's such a bad thing to be in. Unless you got some fat where you can make something happen, but just taking those kind of odds, fuck, a win is not a win in horse racing. There's wins that set you behind farther than a win is not a win. I know people love to say that, and sometimes I even say it, but I'm mostly just saying that feeling bad that someone made that bad and just want to move on the conversation. I don't believe a win is a win. It's me just not wanting to get argumentative. It's kind of the deal. Let's see. So the biggest problem about this race is I just don't know what the outside of the horse is. So I'm going to first handicap the race like I don't even think that horse is in the race. See if I even like something here. Let's see. That's Monmouth, and I want to look up this Aqueduct race. Stocking closing day. I would normally say I would expect the horse to run better than that on a stalking closing day, but it was its first race out. So a little bit more forgivable there. A little bit more forgivable there. First time out. Let's see, even though I believe that the track is backing up, you still got to have pace in a race. Probably could come from the 3, possibly the 4. Four's at least been on the lead before. Let's see, the 5 ran on an inside stalking trip last race. A little too far back. Let's see. Do I want to make a betting line in this race? I got a ton of time, but can I even make a betting line? I think the track's backing up. I'm not gonna know what to do with this damn 6 horse. Probably a better horse than these just because he's running overseas, but I don't even know if that's Europe or where. I don't think it's South America. Five fits the track, one fits the track. Everyone fits the track. I just think whoever goes to the lead and what this pace looks like, I think those 2 horses aren't going to be here. If there's 2 or if there's 1. And I'm having a really hard time since I'm having trouble with the way the pace is going to develop and not knowing. Wait a minute. Do they got replays on those Europe horses? Let me just see if I can watch a couple replays on this horse to see where this dumb horse even comes from. Program number zeros. God damn, that's fucking annoying. I mean, how can we not even have that information? Program number 0. Oh, by the way, they don't show me the replay, so it really doesn't matter. I can't see the replay. They don't have the video up here. Let's see. Dennis says the 6 was in Italy and Germany. I never even hear about Italian races and German races. Are they supposed to be as good as other Europeans, or are they a step down? I don't even know what the Italy horses are, or the British, or the Germans actually. I know what the British are. They weren't those horses when those guys wear the colorful hats and they're running on the cobblestone, sliding around the fountain, running through the streets, are they? I have seen that in Italy. I would say that group of horses probably aren't class horses, but I don't know where this prick is coming from. Germany doesn't sound scary. I never heard about German horse racing. Doesn't sound scary. I'm really like hold up. How do German's horses aren't as good as the English and French horses, but German horses do win. Did just win the yeah. Oh yeah, but that horse at least had some running lines. I knew who that horse was. I think I found his replay. I think that's him right there. Ooh, they're all gonna go flying. I think he just got checked in the boards. Is that what he was doing over there? And how many times do you got to run around that little circle for that to be a mile and a half? See another guy hit the fucking boards. Oh, they made it there. Dude, if you guys can't tell, I already lost interest in this race. Paul, that's the last four comments lines. My comment lines in the DF says he won, unfortunately ridden. Yeah, see, I don't even know what to take of those lines. I just don't know. And I hate that he's a favorite because if I bet here, I'm just ignoring him. But my overall is, I mean, I'm even guessing about the pace here and everything. I'm guessing the four probably gets the lead, the four and the three. And the two, I'd be mostly interested in the probably the one is 9-1. I think I'm mostly interested in the one and the five, but I have no idea if that's even fair value or what. And I'm kind of just looking at it like it's more so like, fuck, I feel like doing a show and I feel like playing something. I think I might just have to wait for the seventh, eighth, and ninth. At least those races don't look bad. I think I'm just going to be sitting out another two races in a row. Seventh, eighth, and ninth is where, if I'm going to do something, I'm going to have to do it there. Right now, I'm looking at Saratoga, but it feels like I'm trying to go through a Thistledowns card right now. That's what it feels like. I'm just looking at a Thistledowns card and just trying to stay awake for something. Let's see, Dennis says his best year was when Delta Downs had the equine herpes, couldn't ship in and out. And you were playing 2, 3, and 4 horse fields? Oh my God. And you were just, you did well just taking the highest price horse. Oh, that's brutal, man. I could not look at 3, 4, 5 horse fields every day. Race after race, that's brutal. Fuck. just run one race a day and just put all the horses that in the race, no matter the class. Just throw them all in that race. That would be brutal. Let's see. Charles likes the 5 over there at Saratoga. 5 and the 1 are the 2 horses that I'm like interested in, but I don't feel like I can bet this race responsible. This is just one as non-handicapping day so far today. Hopefully there's a payout before the end of the day, but this is just bad racing. And next race is going to be another 2-year-old race, just lightly raced horse. I am a little interested in the 4 horse there though. And even that too. What are they supposed to be next race? But I think after next race, yeah, they're probably not going to be a price. They're probably not, unless the public really overlooks them. Yeah, I agree with you. I think the 5 horse last race does look better because I got that as an inside stalking day, and I think he was too far back. Let's see, Derek singling the 6 here. He says 11's going to be hard to beat next race. Who's the 11? 11 is going to be pretty far outside there, though. First timer. I'm interested in the 2 and the 4 next race, but I looked at their morning odds. I'm probably not going to get the price that I need to be able to bet them with that many first timers in the race. I'm probably just not going to be able to get the proper price. Jonah's playing the 4 for fun. 8 to 1. Nice price. Got him running against 2 biases back to back last 2 races. Was a little far back on 2 early pressing days. I think you get the lead today, and this is going to be our first turf race this week. First turf route race, anyways. Well, 5 and 1, if they run, they definitely need a pace to run down. I'm hoping the 2, 3, 4 kind of all go to the lead here. Jeff likes the 5-3-2 in a box. Yeah, I'm with you too, Derek. I do not like these marathon races. 23-4 sounds fast to me, but I don't even pay attention to the fractions on these mile and a halves. Right? This is a mile and a half, right? Yeah, it's a mile and a half. I'd say everyone looks like they're in pretty good range for this one at the very least. Everyone looks like they still should be in range. Well, I need to take a nap on the stream just like Grandma. 5 looks like he's quickening pretty quick right here. 3 is going to get first run. 3, the speed does look pretty scary right here. Here comes the 6, the 1, and the 5. 6 looks like he has these hauled in though. 6-3-5-1. I don't think the price has been terrible today. I just think it's been a day just where I haven't been able to make a case to really make a bet yet. No, I don't think the price has been bad today. Let's see. I was just going through that. Let's see. The first race, the horse did pay $13. Oh, that was a jump race. That was a jump race. So I'm not even counting that one. There was no chance I was going to bet that race. Okay. Second race, the 4-1 at 2-1. That was a race everyone was at 2-1 that race though. $17 in that race, but that was a first time starter. Just couldn't play that race. This was a 4-horse race. I could see the winner, but just not interested. $8. Then 9-5. Oh, what's up, Thad? Oh, Derek's saying that was the first. Oh, that's technically the first favorite to win today. Yeah, because in the 4-horse race, yeah, 3-1 won that race. Not a crazy price, but there was some horses bet lower than that. in that 4 horse race. I think she was actually third choice. But then in that second race, everyone was 2 to 1, right? Everyone was kind of at that price, 2 to 1. Well, actually, odds board, the 1 and the 4 was 2 to 1, and the other two went up a little bit. Well, yeah, I mean, although in a way, this is just a lot more boring. But in a way, I do prefer it to be like this, where yeah, it kind of sucks to get ready to play some horses and you just can't make a case for a horse and you're sitting out every race. But at least you're not it's not a day where I'm trying to beat everything and you're actually losing money. In a way, this is probably better, just seeing a bunch of races that that you could not be interested in, and you just haven't pulled the trigger yet. Because it could be a lot worse the other way around, right? Where you're, oh yeah, he's weak, I think I can beat him, and you're just getting you're just killing yourself trying to beat things. So I guess in a way I shouldn't complain too much. Let's see, Lloyd says the steeple chaser betters need to stay out of these mile-and-a-half races. Yeah, 6 was much the best there. I mean, he never left it in doubt. Who got second? The 3? I don't remember what the 3 was bet down to. Oh, 4 to 1? That exact, probably not that much. No, not any room. 11-10. The pick 3 did not pay bad, but then again, that 5 to 1 was a first time starter in the first time starter field. That 4 was a bit of an upset. That definitely didn't look like the worst pick 3 if you had it. $132 for that. Got some help beating Bella Sophia. Got some help with probably a tough sequence for a lot of people with that first time starter and the first time starter race. So that's the sequence didn't end up being bad. When I say shit's bad, I'm talking about for me a lot of times too. The way I see it. I know that I couldn't have been in that sequence, but that 132 to 1 doesn't sound bad. Oh, let's see. Charles is playing Colonial, and I was just ready to ask, is anyone playing anything else today? I mean, the chat room's so quiet, it doesn't even seem like you guys are even looking at anything else. I know I don't have anything else to look at. Let's see, I'm going to look at some of the results at Parks. Yeah, Park's been kind of chalky too. Oh, oh my God. They've had 5 or 6 races, already had two $2 horses and a $3 horse winning. Here, give me something to look at. Is Colonial ready to go off? I can cheer for oh, nice big field over there at Colonial. I'm just gonna look at this Colonial race to just, I don't know, give myself something else to look at right now. Let's see, JW. Who's the 4-horse at Colonial Down? Harry's on the loose. Oh, I thought it was gonna. When I first seen that name, I thought it was gonna be Harry He. Who's Harry on the loose? Harry's on the loose used to be at Gulfstream, though, right? Yes, he used to be at Gulfstream. Harry on the loose. Been running on the all-weather and the turf. I do remember him. Vaguely. I don't remember like is he a front speed horse or something like that? What's up, Bob? Jay, I got you beat. You said you have only bet $10 today. I bet zero. Zero so far today. I'm a monk sitting out here. And honestly, it has been one of the easiest days to sit out. Let's see. Charles says he's taking a shot with the 11. 11 first and second over the 5, 6, 7, 3. Oh, looks like Charles keeps a profile over there at Colonial Downs on the sprints. It's either that or he might be using the Brisnet reports. Oh, nice price on your 11. Good luck on your 11. 12 to 1. Harry on the Loose is the favorite at 7 to 2. Who else? Anyone else got a play over there at Colonial? Oh, Charles, you keep your own data. Nice. What's up, David? Oh, David's on that 11 too. Also. At the Charlestown. Or no, Colonial, not Charlestown. Let's see, 6 got off to the lead there. We need that 11 to get up there. 11's middle of the track right now. Got a few horses. That horse definitely got a pass. 21 and 4. Charles says he has the profile of that track. I wonder what the profile is. They're coming off the pace. Ooh, they gobble those front runners up. I can't tell who this horse is inside of the 5 that won the race. Could that have been your guys' 11? Oh, maybe it was the 8. I can't really tell. There's a horse just inside of that 5. I bet it's the 8. All right, shit. This is going to be a first exciting race I've seen today. 7-2 with a freaking 29-1 shot. I'm pretty sure the 8 wins this race. I don't think the 5 ever gets his nose down there. No, he does not. Jesus Christ, why couldn't I get a shot to handicap that damn race? That's the most exciting thing I've seen all day today. Well, at least I got something to look at and seen a price. Harry on the Loose was a lukewarm favorite. He didn't lift up a leg. I didn't see him at any part of that race. Not on the lead, nor did I see him coming late. All right, Saratoga. Not much to talk about this race at Saratoga. The next 3 races, at least there's something on paper where I can look at. So hopefully this is the last race that I'm probably sitting on, unless they make a big mistake on the way that they're betting these races. Let's see. The one I just got is average, first time out. Todd Fletcher took a lot of money. Wouldn't it shock me to see this horse run better today? Two's coming out of the same race. 2 was 1 tick off the lead. That was or 1 length off the lead. 1 tick off the fastest pace of the day. So I don't think that was a bad race right there. And wow, 2 is 9-1. So I was a little interested in him, and I'm a little interested at the 4. Inside speed favoring day that day. Did have the inside. Technically a stalker. He's 7-1. I thought they both were going to be about 4-1. I'm going to keep an eye on this to see if I can make a little bit of bet. But everyone else is just a first-time starter, and I'm not that interested in this race unless I get 9-1 and 7-1, something like that on the 2 and the 4. Yes, JW, that was definitely better than everything I've seen at Saratoga so far today. What's Ron? Ron says there are many days that he handicaps and doesn't vet. Should have done that today. Yes. I don't have a problem sitting out races, but I usually slip a few bets in. You know, I'll probably still I hate handicapping a entire card and not doing any kind of a bet. Doesn't have to be a real bet. It could be a kind of soft play bet, but shit, I'm not gonna complain. I'm coming off some good weeks and not a problem. Part of me just wish I wasn't on doing the live stream right now. I wish I would have just fucking took the day off and said fuck it. What's up, Payne Brothers Racing? What's up, man? I do not know what happened to Bill. Bill disappeared. I can't get in touch with him. I have no idea what happened to him. But you used to watch back in the old days, huh? Payne Brothers? Who are they betting here? Let's say the 4 or the 11 is the favorite. I know someone gave me a heads up about that 11 horse. Thought the 11 was going to be tough to beat. Probably pretty happy with a 4-1 odds if they thought he was the one to beat. JW says a lot of gamblers disappear. Yeah, Bill's been known to disappear in the past. He goes on hiatuses. Probably not as long. It's been over a year, probably close to a year and a half to 2 years since I've even heard from him. Dude, and I've probably called him about 60 times and I can't get through. He got the voicemail box. I'm not even sure if it's his anymore because it's automated. So I'm not even sure if it's his number. I stopped calling. I know my number hasn't changed, so. Oh, you were one of the first viewers. Oh boy, Payne Brothers, you go way back. You go way back then. Yeah, if it wasn't for Bill, I wouldn't have came on. Or the deal was for me to for him to come on with me, and then we were going to try to do a fantasy football show with him. I definitely needed someone to come on at the beginning, but there's nothing that happened between us. He just disappeared. He said he was going to do some paint contracting for someone whose cruise disappeared. And then that was taking a long time, and then I got a random call while on the show saying he was going to be here the next Friday, and that's the last time I've ever even heard from him. Oh no, I hate fantasy football. I used to play. I played fantasy football over 20 years, but I never liked it. I did it just to be with the group of friends that were doing it, and once they started disbanding, I used it as an excuse to get out. I just didn't follow football, and it was just too big of. Dude, we had a pretty big league, and it still wasn't worth my effort. Like we had a pretty expensive league with a pretty decent buy-in, and with the trades and everything, the pots got pretty high, and it still wasn't worth my following it. Okay. All right. Can you bring me some mint chocolate chip down here? Ah. Well, I'm eating another bowl tonight. Dude, I don't know why my wife insists on buying stuff for her and just declaring that it's not for me and having no idea if I like the dish or not. She keeps buying mint chocolate chip, and for some reason she keeps buying me butter pecan. You like butter pecan? You are not supposed to eat my mint chocolate chip. And I'm like, why don't you just buy 2 fucking quarts or whatever they are, 2 half gallons of the fucking mint chocolate chips? Why do you not want to share? And who told you I didn't like it? She's a weirdo. Let's see, Renus Deuce sees a boom coming over here. Hopefully, I'd love to see something. And now I know I can't play this other than a play bet. Let me see if I can actually do a double here. I'm interested just a little bit in the 2 and the 4. But let me see if I can play a double. I should see if I can do a little something here. Let's see, next race is going to be a turf route. Tell me there's some speed in that race where I don't got to think that hard. The one problem about really boring cards, sometimes I just get so like tired and bored with the card by the time I got to start handicapping it. I feel like I'm not as sharp and ready to do anything. Let's see, they are supposed to bet this 5 horse who's nothing but speed. He does kind of look like lone speed though. He does kind of look like lone speed. Shit, they got this one as a 9-5 favorite. Kind of has the right running style next race, but I'm not like really blown away by him or her. I could see it. I'm not crazy about it. I mean, 2 has a kind of just as much of a right to win that race too, or also. I don't see much difference between the 1, 2, 2, 3. And the 4. I'll probably just throw out the 1 and just use the 2, 3, 4. Just throw out, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me just see. It's only 8 combinations. Let me see what this stuff is paying. Two to the 1 is paying 43, 51. Those are paying good. Well, I think I'm going to play that. Just like that. Just try to. You know what? It's going to be my first bet today. I can almost I'm so far behind what I should be losing if I was having a losing day. I'm in the 5th race and haven't even made a single play yet. I haven't pissed away anything. I'm gonna do a win bet and I'm gonna play those doubles. Why not? I don't know where I stand in this bet though. I will say that it's not like I'm comfortable. Like, oh my god, it's more like I got enough to be interested, and I haven't wasted any play bets, so I might as well try to do something now, kind of deal. But I can't like really like even have like a morning line in my head where I think I have what percentage of a chance I think I can win this race. I probably think they roughly both have about a 20% chance to win this race. Say about a 15 to 20% chance to win this race is how I'm kind of just looking at them. Let's see. Sham's looking for a play over there at Philadelphia. Jay says the 6. So where you been, Payne Brothers? I haven't seen your name forever. Where the hell you been? You just a bigger Bill fan? Yeah, I think the last message I even left on Bill's server or voicemail, if it's even his voicemail, hey dude, you alive? Call me. I think that's the last message I ever left on his thing. He lives almost an hour away, and I can't drive, so that otherwise I probably would have drove by to his house. But fuck, I'll just wait till he finally calls again. Let's see. Derek likes the 2-3 in the 7th. Oh, that's next race. And the 5 a little bit. Who got to play here? 3, 7, 10. Dennis. Let's see. Charles likes the 6 here. First time starter, huh? Chad Brown, first timer. Wouldn't it surprise me? Dad likes the 9. PDT's alive to the 2 in the double. Oh, good. I need PDT to win this so I can win. Ren's Dude likes the 1-6-11. What's up, long shot Louie? Looking at the 7 over there. And 11 did end up being the favorite there at 2-1. Dude, and let's look at this guy's morning line. And I think that's probably a pretty decent morning line. Everyone at 7-2, 9-2, 5-1, 6-1. Yeah, I can definitely see his morning line right there. It just looks like that type of race. Like, what are you gonna do? I would have I could it's impossible for me to make even a morning line. Let's see, David Wood starting the 1 and the 9 here. Let's see, keep, oh, 2 got the lead, and my 4 is in position. Okay, I can walk. Let me go use the restroom real quick. That's me, really. Seven horse. Oh, that's Long Shot Louis, right? Long Shot Louis with the seven. Nice. Oh, two was out there. Okay, two was out there and got caught. Let's see. Dennis says boom on that. Oh, you caught the 7-Eleven code. Nice. Seven 11 1 5. 7-Eleven 1 5. 22 and 3, 46 and 2. Not the craziest fractions there, by the way. Two just gave it up. Okay, not good enough. I think I'm just concerned where the seven came from. I want to watch the start of the race just to see if the seven probably stalked, because I know two had the lead, so seven either stalked or closed, one or the other. $14 to 1. All right, that's my first bet of the day. Stalked. Nice hit. 14 to 1. Dennis had that 7 too, also. Let's see. Charles think these were some bad horses. The time was slow. Is that the first sprint we seen today, or did we see other races that just to know if the track's really slow today? We had to see something. I'm not sure what kind of the four came off the pace. Huh. We've only seen a four horse for what happened in this race? This four kind of went wire to wire, didn't he? Did that second race today had to go slower than molasses, didn't it? I want to look up these times now that Charles mentioning time. Let's see, second race. 23, 47, 1, 73, and 3. 73 and 3. Pretty much went wire to wire. You should with that slow race. Dude, that four horse race could this track be playing a little bit slow today? Well, the Bella Sophia race went 22 and 3, 45 and 4, 70 and 3. 45 and 4, 70 and 3. 45 and 4, 45 and 4, 70 and 3. 45 and 4, 45 and 4, 70 and 3. 45 and 4, 45 and 4, 70 and 3. 45 and 4, 45 and 4, 70 and 3. 45 and 4, 45 and 4, 70 and 3. 45 and 4, 45 and 4, 70 and 3. 45 and 4, 45 and 4, 70 and 3. 45 and 4, 45 and 4, 70 and 3. 45 and 4, 45 and 4, 70 and 3. 45 and 4, 45 and 4, 70 and 3. 45 and 4, 45 and 4, 70 and 3. 45 and 4, 45 and 4, 70 and 3. 45 and 4, 45 and 4, 70 and 3. 45 and 4, 45 and 4, 70 and 3. 45 and 4, 45 and 4, 70 and 3. 45 and 4, 45 and 4, 70 and 3. 45 and 4, 45 and 4, And they came off the pace that race a little bit. They came three lengths off the pace there. And then Charles said this race went pretty slow. Hmm. I don't know, something to think about, but I don't know if we have any more dirt sprints today to even matter. Not sure if we got any more dirt sprints today. What do we got? We got a turf route. Oh, the 8th race is going to be a dirt sprint. Oh, we got 2 turf routes. Oh, and we got 2 dirt sprints. Okay. I got a run out of the 2-horse, especially. The 4 didn't really do anything there. 2 tried. Can't get mad at the 2 for trying. I still did not see the break and really seeing where that 2 came from. $78 for the exacta. Nice hit, long shot, Louis, on that exacta too. All right, well, we'll see. Anyone got a play over there at Colonial? I could flip to Colonial for a couple minutes. Someone got a play over there. Oh, oh, that's gonna be so bad. Ugh. Let's see, long shot Louis is gonna try to 4 over there at Colonial. Ugh, that tastes like shit. I have no idea how old this thing is just sitting here. They taste like, oh, they taste so bad when you relight them. And they're old. Oh, I'm fiending. That's like someone going through the ashtray stuff trying to find a cigarette. Don't even knowing how old it is. That's crackish behavior on my part. What's a late pick for? Maybe I should try to look at something. Maybe I should try to do something that I don't do very often. See if I can do a sequence. Let's try to speed this up and just change the feel right now. I might try to look at all 4 races and see if I can build a ticket. I don't do that very often. And if I don't make it through the pick four, maybe it could be a pick three or something. Who knows? Maybe I'll try to do a little something, a little different. So Dennis, do you usually play pick threes, or is it hit or miss what you do? Are you looks like you could have been rolling the last two pick threes for a nice day. If it's something you don't normally do, you can't really kick yourself in the ass. It's like those days where all my horses are in the try and the super. I never get upset saying I would have, could have, should have, because I don't play those bets. But if you play those bets with somewhat some regularity, maybe you can kick yourself in the ass. Now, you'll see one of the problems with me trying to do a pick four, pick three. I spend so much time and then I go through all my tickets, so I know what kind of tickets I'm avoiding. Uh, I used to play pick fours back in the day, but I never put much thought. I used to do between the $30 and $60 tickets. I have some real opinions about how I would approach that bet now, but I haven't really put it in any practice or theory. I just know that oh, so you normally don't play that, so you can't really get too pissed at yourself. I wonder what the colonial data that or kind of profile that Charles was looking at. I'm not sure if he doesn't want to share. I don't want to put him on the spot, so I'm not even going to ask him. I'm just curious if how he thought. To me, just the two races I looked at, it does look like they're coming from kind of off the pace. I don't want to ask him because if he did the work and he doesn't want to share, I don't want to put him on the spot to do it. And maybe it's not quite running because he played the eight here, although eight, I can't tell if eight was a horse coming off the pace or what. All right. I'm going to take a little look at this. Listen, I don't think I'm going to waste that much time on the seventh race because I was both mostly trying to get through the one to two, one through four there in the six horse field. So I don't think I need to really beat that race to death. But let me look at the later legs. The eighth race, I did like that race two back on that too. Coming off a year's layoff, but I remember last night I was a little interested in no, not the two, the one horse. I like that race two back. That's a 6 furlong race. I'm not really going to go through the later races saying what I'm, breaking them down how I normally do. I got to move fairly quick here. 8 and 9. I think that one was pretty. Let's see. This is going to be a turf race, and I don't think speed's holding up. Tell me there's enough speed. So where's this sprinter stretching out? I probably don't want him. Wow, there's a lot of. It's a mile race, right? Why is there so many sprinters stretching out? Holy shit, that's kind of crazy. One is 7 to 5. Ugh. Although I do like the one in the 5, but probably like 157 there. There's just not much there. Tenth race is going to be another dirt race. You know, these probably aren't. Now that I'm looking at the pick, I might actually do a pick 4 because this is not the best looking betting sequence on their own. I like the 10 a little bit. Oh, I do like the 11 in the last 10. Or no, not the 10. I like the 11, the 7. Probably the 9. Let me make sure I got those numbers right. 11, 7. 11 and 7, definitely. Probably just 11 and 7. I can't go that wide. I know I got a lot of shit on here. Let's see. 11 and 7. Nothing's really good about my first leg. I'm going to try to build a big, or not a big. I'm going to try to build a ticket here. Nothing's good in the first leg. I got nothing exceptional in the first leg. Kind of saying that pretty much like the public, and there's nothing exceptional there. That's almost playing like every host ticket, A, B, C, D. That's like just looking at TVG. Let's see, eighth race. I like the 1, the 8, and the 9. The 8, there's nothing good about the 8. The 9 at 6 to 1 is the good part of the ticket. The 1 at 10 to 1. So I got two exceptional parts of that ticket. The 1 and the 9. The 8 is not a good part of that ticket. 157 in the ninth race. Let's see, 1 at 7 to 5. There's nothing exceptional there. 5 at 2 to 1. There's nothing exceptional there. The 7 at 6 to 1 is the best part of that ticket by far. And I think both halves of this ticket is good. 7-Eleven. 7 at 10-1, 11 at 5-1. Both of those halves are good. So I can basically use the ABC, whatever you want to call it, no outside the box thinking in that first leg. But I want it to something special. The 1 and 9 in the second leg is special. The 7 singled in the third, and the 11 and 7 in the fourth. No chalks there. 4 times 2 is 8, so that's a $16 ticket for $1. That's not a bad place to start. I have no preference over this 1, 2, 3, 4. I'd probably just keep the 1, 2, 3, 4 in that leg. If I did the 8, I can only do the 7, and I can still do the 11 and 7. So what is that? 4 times 1 times so that's an $8 ticket for $1. I don't got no problem with that. Let's see, if we get chalk, I'll be forcing at least price and price. One and 9 there. This is almost the same as the first ticket. 7 with the 1, 5. 7 and 11. 4 times 2. 8 times 3, 24. $24 for 50. I'd probably do that one for 50 cents. 24 bucks for 50 cents. Do I like any? Let me just look at this first leg one more time. And I still got to think if I want to do a regular bet. Right now, it's not really looking like I want to do. I'm not even that crazy about the 1. You know what? This leg, I don't think I want to use the 1 and the 2. I have it on this ticket. I'm forcing a lot of price horses. Yeah, I don't want to use the 1 and the 2 there. I won't play big fours. I'm going to play these big fours. I might not want to use the one and the two and the three in this leg, or the one and the two this leg either, because this is going to be. I don't want to risk that being. Let me look at the doubles real quick. One to the eight to $9 to the eight. No, no, no. I do not want to go four deep. I'm getting rid of the one and the two here also. I'm getting rid of the one and the two there also. I can't go four deep and single that eight. That's ridiculous. Who coming to get you to go where? Where are you going? Kiki, where are you going? Oh, okay. That ends up being a $4 ticket for $1. Yeah, Ryan, that's how bored I am today. And I kind of just glanced at the races and I see I like a mixture of some really short prices today. I just don't. I'm even wondering if I'm going to make a fucking bet today, other than the bet that I just made. I'm like, I'm having a hard time even justifying doing anything. So I thought I'd do something a little bit different. But so many people, what they would do, they would take the worst part of the ticket. Oh, the 8 horse had even money here, and the 7 to 5 and the 2 to 1 here, and I'm going to try to go wide as I can in the other two legs. I think that my theory is play the fat side of the ticket, because if you accidentally hit it, you know it's going to pay. Where the other way, they're trying just to go wide and they end up getting too many crack tickets. And everybody I see them, that's what they do. They just try to find a 2 to 1 and that they can single, and they try to go wide. And yeah, some days it works out. My theory is you should be keying off the fat side of your ticket, the best part of your ticket. Although I still know that I gotta really think them out before. Probably Saratoga. Yeah, 5 does look like the lone speed here. But I just don't think speed's holding up. But there's a chance. There's a chance for him to go wire to wire. I'm hoping the 6 could put a little bit of pressure on him. And I even think the 4 might be able to run a little bit and put some pressure. But so far, all I did was these 3 pick threes. I want to see if I just even want to do a double. So what did I like? I like the 1 through 4 to the 189. One nine's paying good, and one's paying good. Definitely got to beat the 8. Is anything paying to the 8? The highest thing to the 8 is the 2 and the 4, and they're 15. If I did any double here, do I like anyone? I know I wanted to play the 2 or the 1 horse. Kind of reaching on him. Is the 8 a better horse? Yeah, the 8's a much better horse. Is that on the turf or is that on the dirt? That is on the dirt. The only thing I can play those doubles to the 1 and the 9, and I got to leave the 8 off the ticket. I don't even think I want to play that. Eight's been going too fast to win. Well, 9 definitely got some upside. 1 I'm reaching for. Can I do a small double? See if I can get that double. Well, right, if the double comes in, if they beat the 8, I got a good shot of this 7 is the number 7. If they beat the 8 next race, I got pretty decent coverage. Well, they're off, so I can't bet it even if I wanted to. Let's see. Blue Ken likes the 1, 2, 3 in a box. What is Lloyd doing? The 2 and the 3, Dutch and the 2 and the 3. Vernon's Dew likes the 1, 2, 5 in the exacta box. Charles says the 5 is the lone speed. I do agree with that, and that's the way they broke up. But I'm hoping I need this track to do what it does and just back up. And right now I feel pretty good, but 2 got first run. I think I need the 3 and the 4 more than the 2 and the 1. Looks like 4 and 3 are too far back. I need the 2, I guess. Come on, 4. Come on, this can come back. I don't know. 1 looks like he got a pretty firm hold, and or 5 got pretty firm hold. Come on, 4, get up there. Don't crash into fucking horses. Straighten this 4 out. You had to crash. 4, one more time. Fuck. I don't have the 1 on every fucking ticket. I took the wrong winner off. All I got is my single long shot ticket or my best ticket. Shit. Fuck me. Maybe I should have played exactas there. I don't think the exactas are that big either. I just think that was a race where there's not too much upside betting. Yeah, 1-4 is paying 14 to 1. That's not good enough. Well, I'm in the same spot. I still need the 1 and the 9 to win next race. I had the 1 and the 2 here too, but I scratched the 1 and the 2 off. I'm just going to do that so I can follow the ticket. Yeah, David, speed's just been falling apart. Almost no matter how slow they go, and no matter if they get a lone lead on the front end, it's just been falling apart. It's kind of funny because they did set a track record going wire to wire, so that was weird. On a day that I still thought the track was backing up, that was kind of weird that that horse was able to do that. But speed has not been good on the Toga turf at all. Let's see. Dennis hits that exacta 1 and 2 with the with 1 and 2 with the 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, I really want to see that race again because I thought the 4 kind of caused himself a little trouble running up on a horse. I don't know if that was just because maybe he was tired or was there a chance that he could have beat this one? I'm not so sure. I thought I seen that. Probably should have just singled the one if I knew he had some yellow in his silks. Is that the one? The one got some yellow on his silks with the polka dots. Goddamn yellow silks at Saratoga. I thought the one could win it, but I really didn't see much difference between those horses, and other than the class, I kind of just didn't like the marks that I seen on him, and I decided to go with the 3 and the 4 a little bit more. He did have he was probably a safer with those starter allowance 50,000 maybe. I just picked the wrong horse to use more. Yeah, but I'm not going to be that irritated because it's not exact. I really could have played not really being able to separate the 4 horses that I liked from each other. Like a 4 horse box wouldn't have been an option. King, 2 horses, first and second, wouldn't have been a good option. Even if I only keyed the 4 first and second and hit the exacta, that still cost me $6 to get 14. And there's just no really place to go there. So I ended up betting $16 for a dollar pick 4. Then this one turned into $4. So what did I actually put in that race? That turned into $4. Oh, I bet this cheaper than fuck. 2 times 4 is 4 times 3 is 12, $24. But I did that one for 50 cents. So $12, is that right? $12. 2 times 2 is 4, times 3 is 12. Times 2 is 24, and I did it for 50 cents. And I only got one ticket alive, the first ticket that I wanted. Ugh. Let's see. And I did I know the 3 and the 6 were scratched? Yes, I did. Let's see. Long shot Louis betting the 2 over there at Colonial. Oh, he's making a rally. 9 got a pretty firm hold. 3 and 4 are in really good position if they can good enough. 5 looks interested, but 9 looks possibly gone. Nine's gone there. I thought about playing the 1 and 4 to the 1 and the 9. Those would have been okay, but I would have had to be fading a horse that I did like here to 6. And I just thought I'm in the same spot with the double as I would have. Well, the double I could have got paid a little bit now, where the pick 4, I'm not sure if I'm going to make the other legs, even if I'm right here. Let's see how this 4 looked. If I got the lead where if someone was going to go wire to wire, you would have thought he'd be able to do it with that trip. Oh. Four's in position where he gets first run right now over the 1. And 3's way too far back, I would say. Crack, crack, crack. I need some crack, I guess. Oh, I'm so gross. Yeah, I think Ford just caused his own trouble. I can't tell if he had the horse to run down that horse or not, but that definitely didn't help. Yeah, I'm not sure. It seems like the 1 had quite a bit of horse too. I just know that didn't help. I can't say with any certainty, oh yeah, the 4 would have beat him. Ooh, burnt my finger. Yeah, 1 did get a perfect trip. When he cut that corner, he didn't look like he was going any faster than the 4. The next thing you know, he found himself on the lead pretty good. Dude, I just want this turf to keep playing how where I think it is. I've been happy as hell with my start at Saratoga meet. I think they ran 9 days. I think we did 7 on the stream. And I think I won 6 of the 7 days. Although I'm not sure if all of that was winning was due from Saratoga or not. That I honestly can't say. Let's see, Saratoga, did they only run 9 days so far? Yeah, today's the 10th day. And I think I didn't stream Sunday. And I don't think I streamed last Sunday. Or maybe last Wednesday. I don't even remember. I think I only missed streaming 2 days. Let's see, Jay singling the 8 here, trying to get alive to a 367. Oh, Ryan, why is that race going to be a data keeping? You must be doing trip notes or something. If you're talking about that Saratoga race, you must be doing more trip notes then. Let's see, PDT. Oh, I didn't go through these races, so let's try to just go through these races right here. That's right. I was trying to put together those little pick fours, so I wasn't really breaking down the race right there. Let's just see. Well, I'm looking for speed and stalkers over there at Saratoga. That's been pretty strong. I do have a little bit of concern right now. The first dirt race we seen was pretty cheap. They did go wire to wire, going super slow. And then I'm just thinking with that Bella Sophia race, with them coming off the pace there, I thought that pace looked kind of slow for a grade 2 race. And then I thought it's really hard to judge a first-time starter, all first-time starter, a 2-year-old race. I just noticed that they did stalk to the race, so I'm even questioning maybe speed's not that great today, but it's just in my head. And just looking, we did have 2 races with one was a first-time starter and one was for sure bad horses. Probably one of the worst group of horses on the grounds. Oh, I see what Ryan's doing. So the one first race out was a couple years ago. I did like his last or 2 races ago to be a little interested in this horse. Now I don't think it's good that he went to Delaware and wasn't able to win, but I still love those hearts. I thought this horse was going to be a pretty big price, so I did want to give myself a shot. 9-2 is not the right price for him, by the way. I got him in that pick 4, but 9-2 is not the price that I was thinking he could be at. He definitely, or she definitely has to run a lot better. Uh, I was placed first through disqualification. Maybe the accident came with him or something. I really don't know. Could watch the replay if I was interested enough to look at it. Let's see, the 2 I just don't like. 2's been slow, slow, slow 4 races ago. 3 races ago, inside the track was good. It was early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk for being a closer, but again, this horse was slow, slow, slow that day. I don't know how he improved his speed figure 2 races ago, but to me, just found a field he could beat. Slowest winner of the day. And I remember looking up that race, and that time was quite a bit slower that day. Like there was a big gap from the regular races to that race. I think he just found a field he could beat, or she could beat that race. She comes back next race, last race, and was just slow, slow, slow. Got squeezed at the start, maybe a bit of excuse, but I know this horse I'm not interested in. Same with the 4. I'm just not interested in the 4. Ran against a couple biases, but this horse, being a deeper closer, is always going to be running against biases if you think the track pretty much just favors speed and stalkers. Pretty much on the slow side all the time. I was just seeing if he was in the or she was in the same race as that 2 horse. No. 5 horse 4 races ago, I gave him an asterisk. It was early pressing day. She was a closer that day. Second time of her career. Slow, slow, slow. But I thought there was an excuse. Another route race, they take her off the turf, fastest winner, 3 back. So that's not a bad race right there. But I don't like route to sprint myself. I just don't like it. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. Stalker, that's exactly what she was. She managed to finish 4 out of 6. She was average, average, average there. But I mean, making a pretty good drop in class. But I'm just gonna use the I don't like route to sprint myself. She wouldn't shock me. The seven's a front runner stalker. I just don't have in my notes any of these thistledowns or prestyle races. I could look up that. In fact, I think I'm going to. I'm going to look up that Pimlico race 4 back. Oh, I landed right on that day. 4 back. You know what? That was an inside early pressing day. So she did have the 7 hole there. So I could give her an excuse for that race, but man, she did go to Thistle, and you would figure you should be able to win at Thistle. I do got her as average, slow, slow that race with a little bit of excuse. You know what? I'm going to look up that Hawthorne race. Oh, wow. I opened the form right to that one, too. That was the fastest winner of the day. So that was actually a nice race, her second race of her career. I just don't like her going to Thistledown and Press Style and not being able to win or improve her speed figure. God, in a way, she's the highest price that I could get to. I mean, I could make a small case for her. I mean, in a way, she looks just as good as the one that I say I'm reaching for at a much better price. She wouldn't have shocked me. 7 wouldn't have shocked me. The 8 to me is probably the horse here. Dropping from allowance 1X, broke her maiden at maiden special weight. Took her a little bit of a while. 3 races ago, super nice race. Match strides with the fastest winner of the day. Stopped the or went too fast to win, and then stopped the clock. Fastest winner of the day, only losing by less than a nose or whatever. So she ran a winning race there. And last race, she went too fast to win. She does quit a lot, so there is reason. But she's dropping quite a bit in class here. I mean, to me, I say that she deserves to be chalk here. Then I'm alive to the 9 horse, speed favoring track 2 races ago, average while going wire to wire. I like that race. And then last race went too fast to win on a bad rail. So I know she's better than her last race. Let me see. Let me look ahead to the double real quick. I know I like the 1, the 5, and the 7 here. But 7's the only horse that I'm going to have on my pick 4. And 7 does have a shot to eat. I hope 7 just gets first run and doesn't go to lead. I'm hoping 7 doesn't go to lead. I still can't get past the 157 in the next race. I can't. That the 1 and the 5 fits this race perfectly. I don't think speed's holding up on the turf. Six mostly runs sprints. I mean, has closed, but I think the 1 and the 5 is going to be tough. I'm mostly interested in a 157 there. Let's see. And I was seeing if I can do anything again with the 8. 8 to the 1 is only paying $5. No. 8 to the 5 is only paying 10. 8 to the 7, I can get a little behind that at 18 to 1. Let's see, I could play 8 to the 7. I can continue the 1 and the 9. 1 and the 9 to the 157. This just puts me in a bad spot where I always say if you can beat the favorite, leave the favorite off your ticket. If you hate the favorite, it's okay to be wrong and to lose. And you're in such a good betting advantage. You're 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 in a good position then. But this is a race where I like the 8. When you like the favorite, it's always good if your default position is to try to beat the favorite. Generally, I just find that good. And that's pretty much what they're forcing me to be. Where I know in the long run it's always good to try to beat the favorite, but you're in a stronger position when you hate the favorite and you leave them off the ticket. But you're always in that questionable ground where you like the 8 horse here and you feel like damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of deal. It's like, I see them winning. I can't play all the combinations I like, therefore I'm in a weaker spot. I know for long-term play, playing the 1 and the 9 to the horses that I can get to are a much better play. But I always have problems if I really want to do that in this situation. I probably said that terribly, but so the only combination I can play is the 8 to the 7, and then the 1 and 9 to the 157. And there is a lot of speed here because this horse won his first race fast. This horse run his race fast. I don't like I just can't get to the 5. I don't think the 4 and the 2 are even good enough. Even if they get the perfect trip, I have a hard time believing they're good enough. If someone closes here, my guess is it's going to be the 5. But I'm refusing to play the 5. I'm shocked the one's 5-1 here, by the way. One can't rate, can he? Oh, one could possibly rate. One could rate. Why? Oh, the nine's jumping off the horse. What is he doing with this nine? All right, he's back on. Let me just check these combos again. What's up, Van? Let's see. I wanted to look at these payouts. You know, I didn't even look at exactas. Hold up. Could I do something with the exacta? 8-7 actually went up. Let me look at the exacta real quick. Hold up. I didn't put anything else in. I didn't do anything yet. Let's see. They're hammering the 8-9 and they're hammering the 8-5. Now, I can't see anything with my view of the exacta. Unless the 7 can get first or second, and I feel like that's a reach. Or I really feel like I'm just prejudiced against Thistle Downs. I just feel like this horse should have run at those sea level tracks. I just felt like he should have won. He's not supposed to be here. I'm gonna do these doubles. No win ticket, just the doubles. Whoop! Why am I hitting show? The only exact I can, or the only double I can play with the 8 is the 8-7. Oh shit! I waited till, and then the 1-9, 1-5-7. That's all I can do. And I'd rather the 1-9 because I'll be alive to 3 horses that I like next race instead of 1. And I'll also be alive in the pick 4. I think 9. I think 9 probably has a better shot at winning than the 7 does, or I'm sorry, than the 1 does here. Who's Lady Lynn? I didn't see that a horse beat this horse already or ran with this horse. Who's Lady Win? Or yeah, oh, that's the 3 horse, Lady Yella. Yellen? Yellen? 8 gets a head start out the gate over the 9 and the 1. But this 8 quits. Five's in perfect spot if they're going too fast. In fact, I'd rather, come on, 9. I need to be a fan of the 9 or the 8 because I don't think the 1's in position. Come on, 9. Come on, 9. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do some reps. Oh, shit. The 8 re-broke? I thought for sure the 9 was going to be the winner. Oh, boring. Horse racing is worse than playing cards. What a boring day. Oh, and the 9 hooked the 8. I thought for sure. When I got up, I thought for sure the 9 was going to pass them. Oh, what's up, CJ? They're coming off the pace. I think they're coming off the pace on the turf routes. Speeding stalkers on the dirt. But this has been one of the boringest cards ever. It's been so boring, I even played a pick 4 today. There's just been no plays. The only thing nice about it is it was pretty easy to avoid a lot of races. I think this exact is going to pay about $4. I think that's what I remember. $4 or $6. $3. Oh my God, they bet it down. I always break down what my marks mean. It's just my shorthand, so I can do that right now, CJ, because we really don't got that much to talk about on this card. I'm only doing one card, so basically, I got a few like hardcore beliefs, and one of them is I don't believe you can compare times on different days. So I don't like using pars or averages, speed figures and all of that tries to compare times on different days. So when I look up a race, I just want to know if I liked it, if it was exceptional that day or average or whatever. Uh, so basically, all I do is I build a profile every day of what's winning, and I got to look it up, and that correlates to my marks. Uh, so each race I look up. I don't guess on one race samples. If you're a speed figure guy, I always ask the question, how do you build a speed figure on a one race sample? If you know how they build speed figures, it's a really smart question. How do they do it? It doesn't make sense when you listen to their own philosophy. From when I build my profile, I get if I think the track was favoring anything. So if you see letters, EP, it just means it was a speed stalker track or early presser track. BR, bad rail that day. If you see an X or an asterisk, that just means that I think the horse ran against the bias that day, and there's something to look up. It explains low speed figures, you know, uh, whenever you see an asterisk or an X. I call it asterisk because I used to mark asterisk. Uh, Hearts, the horse went too fast to win. So I look up the times, I adjust them, and I do a little magic. Hearts too fast to win. Triangle match strides with the fastest winner of the day. Average just means it fell into a winning area that was just average. Square match strides with the slowest winner of the day. And a circle meant it was too slow to win. So it kind of tells the story. So, and it's often what you hear me reading. So this one horse 2 races ago, stalking closing day, that was a stalker day. Ran with the bias, stalking closing, went too fast to win, and then he was slow at the finish. And I like this horse. This horse didn't run well today. You kind of, as you do a lot of these races, you kind of get a feeling of what you like. 2 hearts, 3 hearts, no different. 1 heart. As soon as you see a heart, it acts just like an asterisk. When you go too fast, you couldn't run your best race that day. Kind of deal. You can see the best marked horses were easily the 8, the 9, and the 1. But that's not saying much. This race was nothing. So, but that's what I'm reading. So it's just my shorthand, and I build it off of a profile. The most important thing that it is it's not magic, because I always go back to say everyone sucks at picking winners. I only expect to hit about 20-25% of the races that I'm trying to unfold that I play. So everyone sucks at picking winner. I also believe it's much easier, instead of trying to improve your win percentage. Improving your average mutual will take you way farther. It's kind of, we got a little discussion earlier today about speed figures, why I think they're bad. And my answer is basically, when you start doing something, when your first thought is being lockstep with probably what 80%, 90% of other handicappers are doing in a par mutual pool, it can't be bad. So when you see someone do their original work, at least they're at a starting point that can get them out of the box right away. So if you're a new handicapper, I would suggest you try to figure out what can get you outside of the box but still makes sense. Because you're gonna suck at picking winners. Everybody sucks at picking winners, though. So I hope that helps, but we kind of read it to you, so it's just my shorthand. What's up, K Phil? So I'm alive to 1 horse here, the 7 horse. Hopefully that double's still paying around 20 to 1, but I like the 157 here, but I obviously couldn't play the 8 to the 1-5. Hopefully it still made sense that I I can't even talk. That I played him to the 7. It did not make sense that I played him to the 7. They bet that down to 11 to 1. I'm going to tell you right now, whether I win or lose this bet, I should not have played that bet. I thought I was getting 20 to 1. I think it was okay at 20 to 1. It's not okay at 11 to 1. Now, at the same time, now I got to root for it. Oh my God. And they even played the 8-1 down to 395, and they still were able to hit my 7 horse. No, Kiki's not even here, but if she heard that I played 11-1 on a double, she knows enough to yell at me for doing that. And I definitely deserve to be yelled at for playing that one. Now, in my defense, it was 20-1 late in the betting. But I got enough to experience to know that they do bet that shit down late. Let me just look at that double. Or no, the pick fours that I should have would have played. So I cheapened the ticket there, but I definitely had to. 8 would have won there. But I knew I couldn't have played because this would have, if I would have left the 1 in there, and right now this is pretty much just shaping up like I think the 1 was an A being the first choice. The 8 was definitely an A being first choice, meaning the betting public's first choice. This is an AB. And 4, the 7 ends up being the C ticket actually. But when I play those, I definitely don't want to have an A, I still think these two are supposed to be two prices here, but I am no longer alive in that pick. I'm no longer alive in that pick 4. Even though so far there's no surprises there, and some people are gonna say, well, why, you should be alive. No, no, you should not be alive, or I should not be alive with the group of horsings that I have. There's no way I want to own an AA going into an AB situation. There's no way I want to own that. Yeah, Grandma had enough sense to take the day off. I wish I did. Well, actually, I don't. Other than me just sitting on a stream, just sitting here for hours, just talking. Actually, I'm not even going to lose barely anything. Kiki says I always got to be careful what I say to the new people coming in because sometimes I sound like I'm getting my ass kicked and I'm not. She says maybe that's why you have so many people come and see the stream and then they take off again. You sound so bad some days. Dude, since May, in the last 3 months, we've had 30,000 people come and 30,000 first time viewers come and check out the shakeup. But I am not grabbing enough of them. Let's see, Renus Dew says his wins. Oh, I'm glad you're still enjoying it a bit, or the show's still interesting enough. Dude, there's nothing we can do about a kind of an uneventful kind of card. Dude, the only good thing And I know people that are looking for picks aren't going to think it's a good thing because they probably got the day off and they just want to play. The really good thing about today is it was just so easy not to really jump into races. They just made it really easy. Boring, but easy. I'm glad I'm not in New York, and I'm glad I'm not that guy that decided to go to the track today. Took a day off from work and went to the track. Let's see, K Phil, any chance the six can go gate to wire? I'm having a hard time believing anyone can go gate to wire right now. Is my kind of thought on the turf. Now there's always going to be a race in the day, where even on a closing day, if they run 4 or 5 turf races, if one race goes wire to wire, I still would consider that a off the pace track. It's just they're just not doing it so far this year. Now I think this horse got a few more shots, or she got a few more shots, because really 4 races ago that was a nice race coming off the pace. 3 races ago was a nice stalking, but those were at sprints. So I kind of think with this being a route, she might be on the lead. I mean, even right here, I remember looking at this horse and saying, well, that was a close right there. But she was in second, 5 lengths off the lead. She was bet. I got a feeling that someone ran off and hid, ran off, and she knew that she didn't have to chase them. Like, she closed by my definition that day, but I think that was just a circumstance. I really don't think she's a closer. I got a feeling that if we watch that race, I'm going to watch that race just to see how good my instincts are. That was November 11th. I just want to see the odds of the horse that got the lead there. She was a 9 horse in the 7 hole. I'm just curious. That's just what that race looks like to me. She comes out the gate really nice. The 6 horse gets the lead. I'm just curious what the six's odds were that day. And hopefully Aqueduct has them in the chick lick. I'm not even sure if Aqueduct puts them on the screen. 41-1. Dude, I know my instincts. So even though she closed that race, I think she knew what was in front of her. Oh, 41-1 got the lead. Yeah, I'm just going to let him go. He'll come back. And 7, my hope is a horse that runs the risk of getting to the lead, by the way. Let's go over this race. Let's just go through this race, see what we got. So we got a mile, turf, $80,000 optional claiming 3 times, so solid ass horses. Uh, I'm looking at the turf like the track's backing up, stalkers and closers. I mean, one's recently off a couple of grade twos, grade threes, really nice finishes. Looks like comes off the pace. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got a bad rail asterisk. One tick slower than the fastest winner, average. One tick slower than the fastest winner. So did a nice job getting her self in position, running against the bias there 4 races ago. 3 races ago, Stalker Day. She was a closer that day, a little too far back. Did a nice job getting in position, running against the bias. Came out a little slow, average, average is how that pace looked. Uh, 2 races ago, she was dueling for the lead. That's kind of shocking. But the pace was quite a bit slower there. So maybe it was just, fuck, I'm near the lead. I might as well go. But a little shocking that she was on the pace there because normally she doesn't really show that running style. And then last race she closed, but I did not look up that Parks. But I do feel like this is one of the horses to beat. Perfect running style, been running against better. 3, I just thought more than likely going to lead here. Sprinter stretching out. When she's routing, she gets the lead. She's pretty close and has the lead a lot of times on the sprint. I just think she's going to lead. 4 horse got quite a few sprints under her belt. She's pretty close to the pace. 2 races ago, fastest winner of the day while sprinting. I just think she could possibly be on the lead. So I even think that the 1 is going to get the perfect pace to chase at too. Let's say 5 just fits this race. 1 has a little bit more class. Five fits this race. The marks on closers aren't always good. Like this horse last race, I got her stalking closing, then average. I always say judge your closer by how often they get in position at the top of the stretch. Within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch. Last 4 races, 5 races, 6 races, she's done it. Got within 3. So she does a nice job getting in position. Her marks aren't great, but it's less important with the closer. So she fits. 6 horse, if the 6 horse rates, I can see a little upside there, but I still think they're going to have a hard time beating the 1 and the 5. This horse goes to the lead. I think she gets chewed up, though. I just think it's the pace and how fast they go. And I think if the 6 goes, the 4 being a sprinter could possibly be up there. I think the 3 pretty much has no choice. I think we can. I think the pace is going to be fast enough. And the horse that I need runs a risk of being on the pace too and not having a chance. I like the races where she's stalking. We got a couple races, but we got a couple races where she's on the front end. I worry about her. Let's see, 4 races ago, stalking closing day. Matt strides and was the fastest winner of the day. So that was a really nice race where she stalked. 3 races ago, stalking closing day. Usually horses coming off the pace don't earn hearts. Every time I see this on the turf, I say it's a very good thing. She comes back, runs a nice second, and wins at 14-1. No, kind of no surprise there, because this is a coming out party right here. That race where she ran second 2 races ago, 1 race sample, she was on the lead, but that was a run race sample. I don't act like I have any more insight about a 1 race sample as anyone else. I'm conceited. I'm not that conceited. And then last race, stalking closing day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, match strides with the fastest winner. That's a really nice race. Really nice price at 14-1. I hope she runs something like that and just be able to beat the 1 and the 5. Let's see, Charles is taking an opinion with the 3 horse over here. You know, she has showed that she was able to rate before. Let's see. I'm going to see if my doubles have any upside. I just doubt it. I just doubt it. And next race, I'm looking for speed and stalkers. We are going to have a whole bunch of first-time starters in that race. I mean, two's done nothing wrong. That was an early. I mean, that's an okay race. Nothing's wrong with that race. It was an early pressing day. He was a stalker that day. Average, slow, but first time out. Nothing's wrong with that. The winner ran off and hid. I mean, she was second best. You can't really blame her for being slow there. Four's the same thing. Not really a useful race first time out. Average, slow on an early pressing day. Not really a race where I would want to make and have to make a stand. Luckily, I'd be completely happy with losing what I'm going to lose today. It's so far below an average losing day. It's insignificant. Let's see. Seven I did like. Seven has a little bit of front speed, but there is something not to like about this horse. This horse has been getting, let's see, first time out ran on a bad rail, so I do like that race. But second time out, inside of the track was good, was fastest, was pretty fast that day, just missed. I mean, is it bad to lose by a nose? I don't know. Comes back another inside day, bat strides with the fastest winner of the day, stop the clock is with the slowest winner of the day, just missed by a neck, improved his speed figure. I mean, doesn't look like the horse is a quitter, but kind of has that feel. Last race, speed favoring track, got the lead, dueled the whole way around. The horse that beat her was probably the horse that she dueled with. Matt strides with the fastest winner while dueling. I mean, nice race, but we've had that three times in a row and she kept getting beat. But I was trying to like the seven and I was trying to like the nine. I didn't use in that pick four, but I always thought I could come back and beat the nine if I got a high enough price. Definitely has to improve, but was average, slow, running against an inside bias there. And then I did like the 11 bad rail stalking day. Went too fast to win, so I do like that race. But this is a dangerous race. I don't know how aggressively I'd want to do anything here. I'm definitely not willing to do too much, really. Let's see, 11, 7, and the 9 were the main horses. 11, 7, and the 9. I just got a feeling it's just not a big, too many betting opportunities, really, today. Let's see, 7, 7 is paying $50. Actually, that's pretty damn good. 7, 9 is paying $77 and 7, 11 is paying 29. So I could play everything with the 7. 5, 7 is paying 52, 44, and 23. I could play that. What about the 1? 24, 31, and 12. The 12 is the only thing that I don't like. So if I played the 1, just a 7 or 9, Let's see. No, I'd probably just leave it. It's not a combination that I want, but if I did that, let's just say I did it for $10 right now. If the worst one comes in, I'd get 120 back. Not a hit, but that's the worst combination, and all the other combinations are okay. That's for every $10 I do it. Right now, I think I'll leave that in. So if I did it the other way, I'm betting for every $10, that's 60 for every. I'd be betting 80. Yeah, the combinations are better. I'd only be saving $10. The other way, you give me a small profit break even. The other way, yeah, I gotta leave it. I gotta leave it in there. So I don't need to bet the seven to win. And actually, the seven at 7 to 2 is not really the price. I got to double to the seven if the seven wins. What am I doing? Just watching these to make sure they don't drop? Is there any? There's no upside in the exacta, right? No, there's nothing in the exacta. There's nothing in the exacta. There's. Oh boy, I'm tired, bro. Mm. Repeat the word. What? Doke? Kaba? What? Wait, what is Shan saying? I don't even get that one. What's up, J Brom? Ooh, J Brom likes the seven. Seven is definitely my only out here. And I really don't see anyone outside of those three horses. I think I would be surprised if anyone else wins this race. I think I would be kind of surprised here. Derek likes the five here. Oh, let's see. Bluekin likes the 5-7, 5-6-7. Oh, hopefully that six could get up in your exacta right there. That definitely helps. Charles with a boom. Let's see. I was hoping for a juicy kind of pace here. What did you guys hit? Colonial over there? Ooh, 30 to 1 on the 8. Must be Colonial you guys are looking at. Ooh, 3's off to a big lead. Come on, I want 7 to make the move here. Come on, they're closing into this. 6 is getting a first run. 4 is getting first run. I was hoping to see a speed duel. Come on, 7. I need 7. I wanted 7 to get that first run. 7's loaded. Come on, 7. Put your nose down and go. I'll take this double. Oh, here comes the 5. Seven or 5, I imagine, won that race. 7 got first run, but 5 was coming. Ah, 5 got her easy. 5 got her easy. And they both went off at 7 to 2, and I still could not have boxed that. I don't think there was any way to box that. Oh no, 5-7 was paying 22 and 23. I checked that and it wasn't worth playing, and that went up. That went up late. They're just not they're not wiring there. They're definitely not wiring there. Let's see, other than hitting that last double for $11, it really doesn't make a difference to me. Going for my new bet. Doesn't really make a difference. Unless the payouts are different. They're probably better to the 7, aren't they? Maybe it does make a bit of a difference. Let's see. 64 and 61. 59 and oh, they're actually, some of them are, the 7 is better. Actually, the doubles are better with the 5 winning. Holy shit, when did that happen? No, it's better for the next doubles if the 5 won. It's a $9 raise over the 7. Really? Holy shit, how did that happen? What's up, Greer? Dude, I was checking this 5775 exacta. I checked that like 3-4 times. And I swear to God, they were paying about 12 and 13, 12 and $15 when I kept checking them. Although 7 winning this, the 5 beating the 7, I can't believe his doubles are higher than if the 7 would have won. They're $9 more to the 11. They're $4 more to the 9. That's crazy. I thought 5 was always. And to the 7 there. Oh, they just took them away. To the 7 they were higher too. I think that's the one they were higher. Let me just make sure those will pays are. 7 is 59 to 1, 9 is 64 to 1, 11 is 29 to. You know what? I like this ticket. I like this ticket better than the ticket that I just got beat out of. I'm probably going to sit pat, and this is probably going to just decide my day, this single bet. Derek's alive to the 7, 10, 11. Ooh, we only got the 11 in common. What did you guys get on? Did you guys hit the exacta over there at Colonial or the place ticket? I think a lot of you guys were talking about that 8 horse. 39 to 1 on the exacta or $16 to place. Nice call. Who had that? Charles and long shot Louis? Oh, where was that at, Charles? The 3 going wire to wire. Is that at Saratoga? I'm just so bullish on speed right now. I'm gonna need them to wire probably 2 or 3 races in a single day or in a really short period of time for me to get off of this turf. I mean, it has been really bad for going wire to wire. And I keep saying, except for that race where they set the track record, which is crazy that they set a track record running the wrong way. So far, they've only had 4 horses go wire to wire for 16%. 52% are coming from 5 lengths or back. That's huge. 52%. And eventually they are going to pop some races going wire to wire, and I will get caught with my hand in the cookie jar when they finally do. Uh, yeah, I do think they start off the. I think they do start out making the last race as confusing of a race as they can. The other theory about that is you get a lot of desperate people for the bailout races. So I know some. The other theory was people trying to get out and they're spreading the money. They don't want to play the chalks as much, and they. But it does always seem like that last race is a crazy race. Now this race, there's not a lot of upside in this. Well, there's a lot of upside in this race, but I can't say with any degree of confidence I'm in the right spot. How about that? I do. There was 3 horses that I was interested in, but if you ask me how many horses that I think can win this race, every first time starter, And in fact, every lightly raced horse. I mean, fuck, if the 8 wins this race, I wouldn't get upset. Got no reason to say the 5, the 4, or the 2 can't win this race. This race I'm just hoping to get through. And really, if I played a few races, I probably wouldn't have tried to get anything going here. And the real reason I bet this race is I was pretty convinced that that I had the winner starting out the double. I was pretty convinced that last race was gonna be the one, the 5 or the 7. If I had a better opinion and was able to throw out the 1, I would have won a little bit. If I would have been able to throw out one of these 3 horses in the first leg, I would have went one more horse wider here. If I could have singled a horse here, I probably would have went 2 horses wider here, at least 1, if not 2. So I'm kind of just hoping to finish this race getting lucky. But I like my spot. My lowest double was paying 29 to 1, and my highest double I think is paying, what was that highest double? Oh, I'm at Colonial. That's why nothing makes sense. I went over there to see what you guys got paid. I'm watching those pockets. Let's see, 29 to 1, 64 to 1, and 59 to 1. So everything puts me up for today. And I don't think because I don't have a reason to believe that any of the other horses can't win. Like, I like what I like, but there's no real edge there. I'm willing to acknowledge. Everyone's only ran 1 or 2 races or is a first time starter, really dangerous race. If I lose here, I'm going to have a way smaller than an average losing day. And then if I win here, I can have a decent, okay kind of winning day, a few $100. Let's see. Dennis says, look at the 8. Yeah, I can't go back to look at this race in August. Well, actually, I think I can in New York. I'm not crazy about his last race. That could be a sneaky good race right there. I got him as being slow, slow, slow that day. But he was only 1 length off the lead. That just tells me that he chased the slowest pace of the day. But to me, if he's supposed to be a sprinter, I have a hard time believing that you should earn a slow, slow, slow on any routes. He's likely to race. I don't know what to. He wouldn't shock me. He wouldn't shock me. It's not the worst beat. If he beats me, is kind of my impression on him. He's just not my type of horse. Is all I can say. Oh, I can't go back to August of this year or last year. I can't go back to August of last year, so I don't have this race that I can look up. But I mean, first race out, you know, did try to close, so he showed some interest. Still ran third. Second race out, ran second. I mean, fuck, nothing's wrong by. If all you can see is their finishes, I mean, it's not like nothing was wrong there. I mean, this is a race where nothing would surprise me. I can't make a morning line of this race. Yeah, the September race, I just got being slow, slow, slow that race. Oh, he ran with Nest. Okay, he ran with Nest. Yeah, so I could be fucked. But I can't even get upset that I missed that. I don't look at that, and I mean this is that type of race. I'm shocked the public's not. Is that the right nest? Yeah, she's a 3-year-old. That should be the right nest. I'm shocked the public hasn't made this horse 3 to 5. Just saying that. What is a horse in the double? Horse in the double is 54 to 1. Derek's throwing up a big box there. It looks like Derek's interested in the outside. Dude, I tell you what, if this 8 horse wins at 8 to 1, everyone's going to be kicking himself that this horse ran against Nest. And I'm not trying to talk you guys into this horse. I'm just saying at 8 to 1, everyone is going to be kicking themselves. That'll probably make Twitter. If this horse wins at 8 to 1, that'll probably be on Twitter. I can't believe this horse ran against Nest and went off at 8 to 1. I want to look up that race right now, even. And oh, I don't got my form down here. I was gonna say I even want to look up Nesta race. Oh, you know what? All I got to do is look up the date. Hold up. I can. I don't have to go get my form. I want to look up. I want to look this up 2 different ways. But right now, I'm pretty sure I don't want to put any more money in. I'm just kind of done. Win or lose, I'm just done. Was that at Saratoga? No, Belmont. Belmont in September. Let's see, 9/25. So Nest went wire to wire that day. So she chased Nest. Slowest pace of the day. I'll tell you that right now. Oh, that wasn't the stakes race she was coming out. She was coming out of maiden special weight, and there was a. That is the right Nest, right? They can't have horses with the same names. That doesn't go past the North American Naming Association or whatever the fuck it is. Let me see. Results. Two 2021. $9.25. Nest. Yeah, she didn't go wire to wire. She stalked. She came from 1 length off the lead. And this horse was second best. Take it easy, long shot. Well, there's always different ways to look at class. Technically, she hasn't done anything since then, but she hasn't ran since then. You'd like to believe, put it this way, I stopped boxing, was getting ready to go pro. I was a sparring partner for James Toney. I'd like to believe that if my friend didn't die and I continued, that I would have had the same Hall of Fame career as James Toney. Sports and life does not work out that way. They just don't. Is it a sign of class? Yes, it could. It could definitely. Who you competed with, who you ran with, yes, is a sign of class. Is this horse necessarily a stakes horse or even a common anything more than claiming to allow? We don't know. It's just a good sign. It's people were like, hey, you used to work with him. Oh my God, he's a Hall of Famer. This and that. Look, I was wearing headgear. We were wearing 16, 14-ounce gloves. Different game. No one watching. There's not pride. We hated each other. So I don't think we were taking it easy on each other, but could I say that I could compete at the same level? Life in sports does not completely work out that way. But yes, it's a sign of class. At the very least, that's enough to say if this horse wins at a high price, you will be a little pissed off. Was Nest at that time is another question. There was also some little kids at the gym that, you spar with, but you're not really sparring. You're working on your distance. You're more there helping them. They're not at the development age that was equal at the time. They're walking around saying, "Hey, I sparred with that guy. I sparred with that guy too," but that was not sparring. That's not a sign of class. So it's really hard to know. Just because you were with someone at a certain spot in your career doesn't mean you're going to develop the same. Doesn't mean that horse. That was probably Nest's first time out too. Was Nest at that time? Did Ness win under wraps and didn't really have to put it to these horses? Is another question. K-Phil, yeah, Speed and Stalker's been pretty good on the dirt. But there has been nothing like too exciting either way. Like all the results today pretty much just been, they are what they are. There were a bunch of low kind of price results or first time starters that you couldn't grab a grasp on either, right? But you just know when you see a name like that and when they win. And right now this horse is at 9-1. So I'm almost wondering if this horse really has anything because I can't believe that this chat room is the only that you guys in the chat room were the only ones that spotted that. In a way, it's almost telling like, why is this horse not being hammered? Because the whole world pretty much knows who Nest is. If you're following the 3-year-old girls right now, it's kind of shocking that the horse is not getting any action. And you know how much is this 2 horse? Is that a $1 million horse right there? The way they do that, this is also Saratoga. I'm following some 300. I just circled some 360,000. I think I circled $1 million horse if I'm reading that right. Nine's a $700,000 horse. Maybe just not running with Nest right now is appealing enough to anyone right now. I have no idea. Yeah, two is $1 million horse, right? That's how they do the million. I wasn't sure about that, but I was pretty sure that was a million. And the horse wasn't picked in the doubles. Dude, what are you getting yourself into with this? $1 million horse is at 7-2. He wouldn't shock me. This is just a race. No one's gonna shock me here. Well, you know what you're supposed to do when a trainer has more than one horse in a race. You're supposed to bet the longest shots, right? Isn't that what they always happen? I bet the wrong Chad Brown. So if the 8 wins, there's going to be a big group of people that say, "I can't believe that I didn't play the horse that ran against Nest." And then there's also going to be a big group of people showing their tickets that they played him because of she ran with Nest. Would be my prediction on social media right now. In fact, I wonder if there's talk on social media about that right now, by the way. I mean, we're going to look that up just to see. Maybe they're thinking they don't want to put that up right now in case if they put it up, maybe people would think that their odds would go down. Oh, I'm shocked. So far, I don't see nothing about him or her. I got to see how much work I got done because I think I want to look at a little bit of Laurel tomorrow. Let's say Charles likes that 11. I would not mind the 11. I thought 11 was going to be the favorite here, as far as I could get. I can only have an idea of what the horses that ran before, and I just thought 11 was probably going to be the favorite. Well, I did think 2 was going to take some action with that 80 speed figure. I did think the 2 was going to take quite a bit of, or no, the 4. Oh no, the 4 and the 2. The 4 and the 2 were both coming off of 80 speed figures. What's up, big guy? I'm almost done. Almost done. We're going to go outside in probably 10 minutes. All right, I just looked at the turf, just the profile. I was just looking for a second race, and I think on the turf routes, I think they're closing like 60 some percent, and there's 3 of them tomorrow. So far I haven't seen it with my eyes. It was just on the profile. But that's a strong profile. That's a strong profile. Now they'll probably go wire to wire tomorrow, but I think for the meat it might be doable. You know, on any particular day it could fuck you thinking bias and that stuff, but I'm willing to look at it. I think I got most of my work for tomorrow done at Saratoga. Today I'm not overly tired because I didn't have any stress. There was no stress with no plays. There was no stress. There was no like overthinking. There was no. Today just feels like a day off, other than me being on the internet. Come on, Greer says you can't wait to see the 7 lose. I kind of hope the 7 wins. Seven's my second best double I could have. I'm alive to the 7, the 9, or the 11. 11's the worst, but the worst is paying 29 to 1, so my worst is actually okay. My worst is good. Bentley, go get mama. Go get mama. Did the car feel nice? She went to go pick up the BMW. It's been in the fucking shop for about 3 months. And nothing's been wrong. It wasn't like he was working on it. He's just so damn busy. He hasn't been able to touch the damn thing. It's getting irritating. We were hearing all the sob stories of all the people that needed a car, and he knows we don't need a car. All right, this is my last race, and actually my little day depends on this race. Got 3 out of 10 horses, so a 30% chance with no handicapping. I guess, if that's how you want to look at it. Let's see, Greer says he can't see the 7 losing. Oh, good. I can't see the 7 losing. I read that wrong. I thought you were saying you can't wait to see the 7 lose. I completely read that wrong. I don't know, tough race right here. All lightly raced horses. I wouldn't be shocked if this could be anything here. I wouldn't be shocked one way or another. Fuck, I thought the 11. Oh, come on, 7. I don't want the 11 to run. Come on, 7. 7 would be nice. Come on, 7. Any chance? Ah, 5. Okay. Who's the 5? 5 got to be a first time starter or something, huh? Was it the 5? 5 was 23 to 1. Who was they trying to show there? Let's see. 7 completely died. Five did win that race at 23 to 1. Who the fuck was the 5? Okay. I got no problem with him winning either. Dude, in fact, that race, if you bet that race, you could even win longer. I actually got no problem with that. First race out, he ran a nice third. Second race was okay. Lightly raced horse, ran 2 useful races. Sure, why not? Blue Ken's messing with me. 7 couldn't get the distance. 7's just been quitting every race, so 7 quitting really is not a big deal. The 11 not running that great from the 11 hole. You know, I love his race first time out, but second, you know, I got no problem. This was that type of race where I even said I got no problem if anyone would have won that race. Finally, we've seen some fireworks. Let's see, the 8 horse, so running with Nest at a mile race meant nothing in this race. The Chad Brown firster got beat. Being $1 million horse didn't help. Let's see, Ness was just coming into her own now. Could beat Secret, probably could not beat Secret Oath before. Could beat Secret Oath before. Well, that Nest and Secret Oath race, I said those were 1-1A. I said I couldn't separate those horses. I said that was an unplayable race. I made a case for the 4, maybe to split them, but couldn't get that bet in. And I said, fuck, Nest and fucking Secret Oath, flip a coin. And they just let this 5 get away with the Jose boy? Ortiz? Got away with a 23 to 1? Well, anyways, guys, that's it for me. I'll be back tomorrow, and hopefully tomorrow would be a much more entertaining show with some real looks handicapping. Today there just wasn't any. Today there just, for me, there just wasn't really any real looks today. Oh, who's my man that always plays the Jose over the, or not the Jose, the Ortiz exact? Wow, that's another Ortiz exacta. He says who was that? Is that Mr. Hobby or John? I'm trying to think of who says they play a Ortiz exacta every time if it's over 10 to 1. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Just sorry it wasn't a real handicapping show. But, you know, no stress on that show because it just was not a good card. Luckily, I didn't lead anyone into too many bad plays today. It just, you couldn't do anything today. But If you guys are playing tonight, good luck. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. And I'm probably going to try to, depending on how much I got at Saratoga, I'll probably try to look at Laurel for a little bit more action tomorrow. But take it easy and stay safe out there. Hope to see everyone tomorrow.